help you. I was like, it really would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those things were pretty much super phenomenal.
Yeah, no, for
good.
Yeah.
That's good and frank.
Yeah.
I know how the game works.
Yeah. Let's see, do I have everything? Yeah, that's over there. Cool. Oh man, do you have your phone on you?
Yeah, it's right there.
Can we use it to read chat?
Sure, yeah. I'll pop it on there. Is it
just since we'll be sitting kind of far away from it, you know?
Let me see. Let me see. Well, there's no other light source, right?
No, but what if I reposition this under those?
Yeah, so that way it can face out this way.
Right.
Yeah, that works.
See, because that's what I've been doing, and I feel like the lighting looks better from that direction.
Yeah. I just didn't realize like how bright it was casting.
Right.
In terms of the lighting. Yeah. I was gonna say maybe that would help too. Is it YouTube or Twitch?
You don't have to do it forever. If we're gonna be sitting over here, then it'll be fine.
Yeah. That way I can still backward watch the game.
Well, no, wait. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Damn it. Fuck.
It's pretty small and the audio is kind of low. Let me turn on the audio. I mean, I'm going to be blocking it the majority of the time anyway.
Fair enough.
Like, you can see it. It's pretty weak. Considering, like, how most stuff gets played on Facebook and whatnot.
Yeah.
And all that live streaming shit. Like, you can't really see
it.
Yeah,
no, I'm not worried about that fucking shit being rebroadcasted. I was worried about you not being able to watch it.
Oh, well, whatever. I'll turn around. I'll hear
it.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Well, if you're not worried about it, then I'm not worried about it. Cool.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Well, then, yeah.
If it's YouTube, do I spell your?
Let's see.
And then, yeah, you can hit subscribe too.
There's me. Aw.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yep, there's me.
Yeah, you can hit subscribe.
There's us. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, everybody? Dude, what's up, everybody? The Bears.
The Bears. No, surprisingly, they won earlier. I thought they were gonna lose to the Bengals. I was kind of scared at that point, or not scared at that point, but just over the Bears, kind of giving me a heartbreak 24/7. You know, so.
Are we doing this or what? It's not going to be up for long. What? I don't know what the fuck that could possibly mean.
For what? Who said what?
Yeah, it's just somebody from the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just reading things from the chat. It's just easier to read them from this phone than it is to, like, read them from that thing because I gotta, like, lean in more. I wonder why it's so much bigger on your phone. I guess your phone has a bigger screen than mine, doesn't it?
Yeah, mine is a Samsung Galaxy 25.
Yeah.
So she a big girl. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Almost like an inch bigger for sure.
That
sounded so fucked up. Why did I say it like that? Protect your peace at all costs. Don't let anyone or anything ruin that for you. Nothing can ruin my peace, friend. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, make sure you guys hit that like button. It really does help. Every single time you hit that like button, it's another chance to send the stream out to even more people, which increases the quality of your viewing pleasure by increasing the number of people engaged in the chat. So please do so if you haven't done so already. Thank you. Sorry, I have that like autistically memorized to the point where I can just like rattle it off like an infomercial.
It sounded a little mumbled here, like near the
end. It does, dude. I'm beginning to sound like fucking Boogie whenever he does that. This Boogie coming at you through the power of the internet, where the power of the internet has become the power of the internet. You know, like it's like what?
Just cutting off extra hella syllables and shit.
I would love somebody to slow me down when I say that shit. I guarantee you it's superish.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think somebody did an emoji thing or whatever.
Oh, cool. Thank you for pointing that out. A husky. Aw, thank you. That was so kind. What a kind soul. Thank you. That's cool. That was Deborah, who's really cool. We kind of argued a little bit when she first came into the chat, but I won her over.
Nice.
With my, irreconcilable charm. Oh man, I will say, the weird non-sweetener that they use in those, not a fan, but it's all right. Free beer is free beer. You know.
Well, it's not even beer. It's just like a cocktail. It's just a mix.
Right. But it's a turn of phrase.
Yeah. The other one. The bigger one, the tall boy, that one was actual like IPA. That was like an IPA.
Yeah, I could tell that was an IPA, dude. That was like, dude.
Yeah.
I wish you guys could have seen my reaction to drinking a fucking IPA earlier, bro.
Yeah, honestly, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, dude, I was like, I was like, whoa,
I definitely felt bad because I felt like I was giving you Malort. That's usually the Malort face.
A Malort face? What the fuck is that?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Okay, well, you have to tell Paul and the rest of the guys that they have to come to Chicago, and we're gonna have everyone do a shot of Malort.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Well, what is it? What is it made out of? It's fucking donkey skulls or something?
Donkey skulls. No, so it's I don't want to spoil how it tastes.
All right.
So I won't spoil the flavor on my end, but it's a very Chicago tradition where if someone is visiting from out of state or out of city, you buy them a Malort. And no chasers. You just get a little shot in you, and then usually people make a face about it. And it's not even that hard of a liquor either. I don't remember if it's corn or some other type of crop, but it's only like 35% alcohol. So.
Okay, well, you know what? I was gonna make a really funny joke there, but you did actually say you can't remember what it's actually made of at the end, so I can't even fault you for that. Yeah, it sounds interesting though. With a name like Malort, that sounds like French, maybe.
Illinois was part of the French colony during that time.
Right. Well, isn't Illinois a French word? Isn't it like a fucking bastardization of a Native American word that's French?
Well, yes.
A French bastardization of a Native American word, basically.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why we don't call it Illinois.
Illinois. Is that really why?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And it's the actual proper enunciation and all that nonsense.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I hate a fucking Illinois politician who calls it Illinois. Said I'm not even from fucking Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from fucking Missouri, and I hate that shit. That shit bothers the fuck out of me, dude. I'm like, do you not even know what fucking state you're from? Are you retarded? Were you fucking born yesterday?
Oh, I did when so around here in New Jersey, there's a hot dog spot called Rutt's Tuts, something like that. And
Rutt's Hut?
Yeah, there you go.
Rutt's Hut. Yeah, I've heard of it.
So they said that they had a relish style type of add-on, but they use cabbage. And I heard, and the dude was talking to me like that. He literally said cabbage.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you, Deborah Lynn, for the high five. High five back, friend. We had such a fun time last night. We did. Glitch Dash, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, dude? What's up? Yeah, we are sitting here. Glitch Dash is the person that I'm rooming with.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other
I'm
person I
waiting
got
for
the hotel with.
Glitch Dash to come back.
Yeah, dude,
I mean,
he's got beer.
If they're on the phone, that means you're done, yeah?
Well, not necessarily.
Right.
Dude, Glitch is a hard ass worker, dude. That motherfucker treats his shit like a business, dog. It is fucking wild. I've met a whole lot of gig dash like DoorDash drivers, gig drivers, shit like that. There's only one other person I've met that treats it as much like a job as he does. And even they weren't keeping that close of an accounting of all their shit. He's like fucking saving receipts and shit. I don't even know. Motherfucker's a wild man. Was Go versus Fish cool? Dude, Matt Blank, I don't even know how to tell you how cool fucking Go versus Fish was. For real, for real. You're watching the game on my TV. Well, you're watching literally a sliver of it.
Yeah. They're about to hit into a halftime. So at that point, it won't really matter too much.
Yeah. At that point, it'll be advertisements, and they love those to be shown on YouTube.
Fuck that. I'm going to change the channel as soon as that halftime comes on.
Change it to, some David Attenborough documentary about whales fucking,
Damn.
Whoop, whoop. You got to whoop, whoop.
Sorry. Oops.
No, that was good. That was good, dude. I will say, the fucking soundproofing in this hotel is pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I could tell, I ain't heard a fucking peep.
Really?
Except from people in the hall. You know?
Okay. Yeah.
But it's like I ain't heard a peep from anybody in their rooms or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, because that's what's cool about this specific hotel and why it's good. Because of how it looks in the lobby, and just from the design of this room.
Yeah.
There's space between here and the hall. At the hotel I'm at, I can fucking like see in between the cracks, into the hall, and it's like
that is not like, dude, yeah.
And I can hear people on the other side because it's like one of those door ones that they usually had, and I'm trying to think what else. It's just like
you have to have some basic level of seal, man.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that sucks.
Yeah. But I mean, whatever. It's locked down. Always make sure.
Not all hotels are created equal, I guess, huh? Are y'all drinking alcoholic Mountain Dew?
Yeah, let's show them the flavors that we got.
Yeah.
So this one is pretty tangy. I enjoy it. It reminds me of this other drink you got.
Yeah, and this one is Live Wire. Okay. And this one is Dr. Church's Old Fashioned Orange Creamsicle Cannabis Infused Soda. 100 milligrams. This one is Hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast. So, yep. Dude, Glitch Dash ain't said shit since that shit we were saying. Bro, I cannot believe Go Fish was there. Yeah, he ain't said shit. So you know what I'm thinking? Glitch Dash is on his way. I don't know that for sure.
After he's like, oh, there's beer there? I'm on my way. Or alcohol. Damn it, it's not beer.
I don't know that for sure, but like, it would not surprise me. You know what I mean?
Let me mute my phone's other nonsense.
Yeah, no problem.
I totally forgot. What a fucking noob. There we go.
It'll be hilarious if Glitch Dash walks in the door in like 10 minutes. Trying to make
cool.
Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be cool. That'd be great. Thank you for the happy poop, Al Ghul. I appreciate it. Al Ghul, that's a funny name. Hello from Iran. Hello. I recently found out that the ancestry I thought was Pakistani in origin was actually Iranian, possibly, in origin. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure that 23andMe knows what the fuck they're talking about, but, whatever. I thought it was cool. So what's up? We're probably related on some level. We're like 20th cousins, man. You know? What's up, dog? Nah, dude, I'm not even trying to be insensitive. I think that's cool. It's really cool to think there's somebody watching me from Iran. And I'm not lying about my 23andMe results either.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also not lying about the fact that I don't know if I trust their bitch asses, you know? Are you guys going to date ever? No. Why do you guys ask that of every fucking single person? Dude, you know what's funny?
Hmm.
They ask that of every single person I hang out with that is a man, but my actual partner hangs out with me,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't like. Like they just they. I don't get it. Like they just treat them normally. Like they just treat them like another person. But when it comes to like any other man and like anytime, whether it's you or Glitch Dash, so far, like both of you guys have elicited the same response, which is, when are you guys gonna date? It's just like, what the fucking hell is going on in people's heads? People are fucking.
Yeah.
People are addicted to fantasizing, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
You know?
What the hell else was it? It just sounds like troll stuff.
Yeah,
so
it is.
It's whatever.
It is.
I usually don't care.
It is, but it's just weird that like my actual partner, like you would think like they would at least get some kind of like untoward shit, and maybe they do, but my mom's just banned it out before I see it. I don't know. My whole channel's fucking premise is kind of like premised along the lines of responding to the trolls. I'll put that so it's closer to you. But my whole channel is premised on the idea of responding to the trolls and reading their bullshit. And
okay.
you know, like normally we argue with MAGA people. Like you know, I'll bring something up in the news recently. Example. So like Trump recently had to reverse course on the whole snap thing.
Well, he had no choice because he was doing that shit illegally, and there were people that I knew on Facebook that didn't know that there were actual funds ready to be dispersed. I'm like, yeah, dog, the funds have been there. They've always been there. Congress was trying to do it the traditional sense, but then because Trump is a piece of shit, they had to sue him or use the courts to get his ass moving. So,
right. They had to basically somebody like the states that were not going to receive SNAP benefits sued to have the federal government use those contingency funds.
Yep.
And the judge decided, yeah, you have to use those contingency funds. That's literally what they're there for.
Mm-hmm.
And so you have to use them. And the Trump administration actually did try and fight it for like 5 minutes, but they figured out pretty quickly this isn't going to work. These protests are getting more intense because like there have been consistent protests in a lot of blue cities ever since like fucking.
Oh,
like,
I know.
Yeah,
I know a few people that got tear gassed and from my father's situation.
Yeah.
It's for me it sucks because his depression affects me, and then now I'm depressed. You know.
Right.
And he kind of feels, kind of like Anne Frank, just has to hide in the house again, in order to not get busted.
Oh shit! Is he?
Yeah. My father does not have any papers.
Oh
yeah.
Shit!
But I mean, he owns a business,
Like a lot of people in that situation.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people, dude. I want to cry, and it's not just because I'm drunk. It's because that.
No, it's sad.
Fucking gets to me, dude. Because like I feel like people don't even. I feel like people have gotten monstrous about this issue.
Mm-hmm.
Monstrous, my friend. People have gotten monstrous about this shit. Like I don't even get it. Like people talk about Hispanic people like they're I don't know. Like they're out there, literally. Look at the rhetoric Donald Trump is running around with in 2024. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Like,
well, that was with the Haitians.
Yeah, Haitians, right? But it's still like anybody from south of the border in the mind of a white conservative, right, is in the fucking like in the crosshairs. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word for it.
Oh yeah.
And it fucking I don't know. The rhetoric has become so like here's the thing, the treatment of immigrants in America has never been great, but I feel like rhetoric has an effect on how much ICE is able to get away with
Oh,
and shit, you know?
yeah, that shit is not only scary, but it sucks. And like I'm honestly kind of half glad, half not. Like I wish I was living in the city, so that way I can do something about it. Um, and it sucks. And the state that I live in, unfortunately, we we don't have our assault rifles or whatever, so we can't really defend ourselves like equal.
Right. Yeah,
You
no,
know,
of course
we
not.
just had
Right.
to be fucking pepper sprayed. There was that one specific priest who's like outside of the ICE detention center, and they're up on the rooftops, and they're seeing this guy, and the priest is like trying to try to like shame them and whatnot, and obviously that doesn't work. It hasn't been working, and so they just pop him in the head, and he goes down, and yeah, it's there's stuff like that. There's people getting run over. Oh, that's right. Somebody got killed by ICE,
What?
and they tried to claim that the ICE agent tried to claim that he was run over by the guy, but he wasn't because the ICE agent was on the right hand side of the passenger car trying to open it, and the dude took off. He turned the corner, and then as he was driving away, the ICE agent pulled his gun out on him and shot him a few times, and that person died. So yeah, and yeah.
So he shot a fleeing person.
hmm
Did he have any
No weapons, no nothing, no
hostages? Anything?
hostages.
Did he have anything? I'm
No, he
trying to
had
think.
nothing.
Of course he didn't. That's the thing. I'm just like making sure because like fuck
No, he
you
was
hear
all
some
by
shit like
himself.
that. You hear some shit like that. You expect the motherfucker in the car to be fucking goddamn John Rambo. You know? You expect the motherfucker in that car to be fucking Lex Luthor or some shit. If you're shooting somebody in a fleeing car, unless there's like a fucking like I don't know a van full of preschoolers directly in front of them, 20 feet away, like they're gonna die unless you shoot them. I like.
Yeah, it was not a fucking dirty Harry situation.
Yeah, I figured. Something told me it wasn't.
Yeah, and
Oh my god. These people are out of control, man.
yeah, no, it sucks, and unfortunately, I know uh, probably along with some of you out there that we know individuals or people that have voted for Trump, either for single policies, what's that's what it's called, right? Single policy voters.
Yeah, there's people who just vote on one policy.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's people who've just voted Trump because they thought he was going to be better on the economy. There's people who just voted Trump because they thought he was going to be an anti-war president because he sold himself as one. There are people that voted Trump because they thought he was going to be. Um, there are people that voted Trump because they thought he was going to be more monstrous on the border, and he has been. You know.
Yeah.
What were you about to say?
That even though a lot of those people we tried to warn them and tell them, and so they have nothing better to do but to hang their head in shame or distract and pretend that that they never voted or whatever.
And pretend that this isn't happening. More importantly,
That as well. Well, some of those uh, one policy voters and whatnot, they have at least reacted to some of my postings about the injustices that we are currently dealing and facing with. And there was one other person out there that was like very uh, aggressive, fucking keyboard warrior, like back and forth nonsense, especially on Facebook. And eventually, I just had to cut off the conversation because at this point, you're not listening to any fucking thing I'm saying to you. You're not addressing the points. And I tried to uh, not only tell them refocus, but how and why. And what the initial argument was, because eventually that shit just spirals into different tangents.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's what a lot of those arguments are meant to do, honestly.
Mhm.
Is to spiral you off into endless bullshit.
Oh, here, use the
Oh, yeah,
other
you're
one.
right. Yeah, I forgot. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have to lean so hard. I voted for Trump because he will make this country great. Love y'all. Deborah, like, what are some of the issues that you valued when you voted? I'll keep an eye out for your chats because Deborah is a regular on our chat. I like to foster an environment of you know uh, cross the aisle chatter, if that makes sense.
Right. So she's legit. She's not just trolling you.
100%. No, she's 100% real. She's the person who sent all those gifts earlier. No,
Oh,
she's
okay.
in here all the time. Yeah, she's just 100% a MAGA person, 100% voted for Trump, but she's also like a sweet old lady,
Oh, well,
like
yeah.
and she's nice and like that super chat. I mean, look how kind that was. I voted for Trump because he'll make this country great. Love y'all.
Hmm.
That's an old Southern lady, and we love her. She's nice. She voted for Trump, but this is why I'm asking her is because I know for a fact she's not a troll, right? It's
Hmm.
because I'm not saying she represents everybody that voted for Trump, but it's a good representative sample as I'm going to get on the internet.
Hmm.
So yeah, Deborah, like, what are some of the reasons that you voted for Trump? Because I don't think that I really don't know like how other than immigration, Trump has satisfied any of his campaign promises. Like the tariffs were supposed to be this like magical trade policy, which is going to reverse course on American job growth and everything.
God, no, that's so dumb. And that one is really really annoying and hurts me a lot more, especially in the economic side, because we have a lot of foreign companies come in and they want to showcase, or they're part of some sort of talent agency where they're trying to showcase something corporate.
Can I get
Um,
that shit real quick?
yeah, yeah.
Put the showcase one down.
Just like various events, um, immersive art stuff. So the art van bro. No, that's ridiculously something else. But um, yeah, a lot of these corporate events and showcase showrooms, we help build VR rooms, um, immersive spaces, kind of like think of your pop up bars and things like that. So, but because they can't import some of their gear or any other like materials, they have to buy everything through Amazon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
Talk
so
about a
fucking
supply
annoying.
chain nightmare.
Yeah.
Talk about a supply chain nightmare, dude. Dude, the death of the supply store is real.
Hmm.
You know, dude. I used to work for. You've heard of Office Max, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
An Office Depot.
Yeah.
I think they got absorbed into the same company now, and there's pretty much no Office Maxes left.
Only by name.
Yeah,
They're
only by
they're
name.
around.
Yeah.
But
And I actually was working for them during the merger,
mm,
which was interesting because for a while they were to continue business as two separate entities, effectively owned by the same company, and then like they would be fully merged into the same thing,
mhm.
and some stores would continue operating as Office Max, but it would all be going through Office Depot's back end. I don't pretend to remember the intricate details, but the point is,
Yeah.
um, working there was a hoot, but it's an example of a store that's kind of dying out in a lot of places.
Mhm.
It doesn't really, it doesn't really exist in a lot of places because like people think it's more convenient to go to Amazon and shit, and
Yeah.
like I feel like price is undercut a lot of places like that.
Hmm.
Like because honestly, it is cheaper to buy. Um, it is cheaper to buy fucking um, like a ream of paper. It's going to be a little bit cheaper if you're buying it from. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Now we're both closer in the frame. Um, a ream of paper is probably going to be cheaper to buy on Amazon, and especially if you've got Prime, than it would be to get at your local Office Max. But you know,
Well, I was gonna say the delivery is kind of the main selling point, because
true.
with my father, hiding in the fucking house. You know, he doesn't have to go to the store. Amazon just drops his shit off.
Right.
So it's it sucks because he's the type of individual that works for his money. He doesn't steal. He doesn't sell drugs or anything of that. You know, just
Right.
like any other American. You know, he's lived here a lot longer than he grew up living in Mexico. So uh, it's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then hearing a bunch of random horror stories about how people are deported into countries they're not from, or American citizens getting deported. Oh, so so we have either the district alderman or congresswoman. She is no longer. She might not be available to vote for because they indicted her because she protested at these events.
Wait, who was it?
Some cat.
Kat
some-
Abexwale.
Yep.
Yep, I remember. Yep, I've heard her. She's been talking about it on YouTube. I subscribed to her channel the other day because I was
shit.
talking about it. Yeah, she is really fucking. She's really fucking bright. She's really good at staying on message. I think she's gonna be a really good choice for Illinois.
I hope that she is gonna be on the ballot when that shit comes because right now she sounds a lot like the New York mayor, and so I'm kind of hoping. And
does, doesn't she? She sure does, doesn't she?
And I was gonna say that a lot of the polls right here they're closed because it's November 2nd. So today was your last day to vote.
Oh shit!
Mhm.
Really?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
shit! So we're about to find out.
Yes.
Oh shit!
And I was telling a bunch of my coworkers and whatnot, like, if New York has a socialist mayor, this could be a domino effect that will eventually lead to a turning point where the DNC actually wants to be progressives once again.
Yeah, dude, that could be fucking great, dude. Okay, real quick, can I search something on your phone real quick? I want to see if there's any preliminary results in yet.
Oh yeah, let me see.
Let's just see. Fuck. Mayor Mamdani? Please? Mayor Mamdani? Vote Silva? Ain't nobody voting Silva, you dumb motherfucker. You gotta be kidding me with that shit. Ain't nobody voting Silva. Motherfucker can't even pronounce his name. I can hardly do. I struggle to pronounce that man's name. He will not win. Zohran Mamdani's name is fucking easier, and he's, a Ugandan Indian. So, dude, Curtis Silva, no.
You can do that because that's the AI text version. Oh.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, put your thumb on the web page.
I was just trying to move that thing so I could read the top
gotcha.
part of it. Sorry. Ow. Scratch the thing on my eyebrow. Anyway, 2025 New York City mayoral election is not yet concluded. Official results are not available. Recent polls indicate that candidate Zohran Mamdani holds a significant lead in the race. Quinnipiac University poll released on October 29, 2025 showed Mamdani with 43% support among likely voters. Andrew Cuomo running as independent at 33%.
You gotta read it to the chat.
Huh?
I was saying that you gotta read it to the chat, so you gotta read it louder and slower.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm wondering if I should restart.
Yeah, restart from the beginning.
Okay,
You
I'm gonna
really
restart
do
from
too
the
much.
beginning because I'm not used to I'm not used to doing it this way.
Mhm.
But that's a good call. So the 2025 New York City mayoral election is not yet concluded as of November November 3rd, 2025, and official results are not available. However, recent polls indicate that Democratic candidate Zoran Mamdani holds a significant lead in the race. The Quinnipiac, I think I pronounced that right, University poll released on October 29th, 2025, showed Mamdani with 43% support among likely voters, Andrew Cuomo running as an independent at 33%, and Republican nominee Curtis Silva at 14%. So yeah, there's your Curtis Silva numbers. Another poll by Emerson College Polling released on November 1st, 2025, found Mamdani leading with 50% support compared to 25% Cuomo with 21% for Silva. Fox News poll from Halloween night reported Mamdani at 47%, Cuomo at 31%, and Silva at 15%. Holy shit. So some of these have him as high as fucking 50% compared to 25 and 21. So it's looking like we like fucking New York City might get Mayor Mamdani, man.
Legit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck
I mean,
yeah.
that's the polls. That's the polls. There's no results yet. It's scheduled for November 4th. So
Oops. I thought it was happening tonight.
what's going on with the NYC election? Oh, never mind. That's from July 2nd. Hold on. It was edited an hour ago. So let's see what's going on. Let's see here. Let's go all the. Oh, this is a long page. Boy, this is a long page. Oh shit, we don't know yet. We don't know nothing. We do know what the fucking polls say, but we don't know what any of the results are yet from any of the early voting. As near as I can tell. As near as I can tell, we don't know. Who's ahead in the NYC election? Yeah, they don't have it. Nobody has it.
Because you said it ends on November 4th.
That's when the official election day is. So I'm assuming that
Yeah.
today might be the last day you can do like early voting.
Yes, that's what it is. It's the last day for early voting. That's what it is. You're
So
right.
today's the last day for early voting. So November 4th. So November 5th, dude. November 5th, man. November.
Remember. Wait, what was it?
Remember the 5th of November. The gunpowder treason and plot. I see no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. There we go.
Oh, good. Fuck yeah. You memorized even the other half that I did not know existed.
Yep. I used to know the entire V speech. Dude, I used to know that whole dumb motherfucker.
You know, I haven't actually seen that movie or read any of the comics.
Well, the comics I understand. I haven't read the comics either, but the movie is really fucking good.
Okay. It's on. It'll definitely be on my list.
You should check it out if you get the chance. Don't you don't have to prioritize it, but it's worth seeing. It's definitely worth seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't live in a hotel room. I've just been staying in a hotel room because we were I've been attending an event in New Jersey. This is one of the people that attended the event with me. We're not like in the same car or anything. It's just another, friend. Did we actually meet each other at the meetup? Did we say?
No, we actually did not say hi to each other.
Well, hi. What the fuck is up? That's cool.
I was busy doing other things.
Oh, that's fine.
It was really cool that that one of the other folks that were there, he was like, "Oh, it's cool that you're very respectful and because I was the one that initiated the whole mosh pit stuff."
Nice.
And then he was like, "Oh, dude, I'm glad that you stop and make sure that everybody's cool. Like you're a good mosher and shit." I was like, "Yeah, man."
Aww.
Yeah, I'm not really into hardcore like swinging fish shit.
Yeah,
I'm just like shoulders and just whatever.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's awesome. That's really fucking dope, dude. That's a great compliment to get.
Hmm.
Ah, man.
Yeah,
I love that for
he
you.
was a really cool dude.
Who was it?
Uh, he looked like Togi Wartooth, but he was below my height, like maybe like 2 or 3 inches shorter.
I have no idea who that was.
He didn't wear a costume at all, and which I will say, honestly, this was a really cool thing to do if they decide to continue this, like in the Halloween aspect of it, where everybody comes in and dresses up. Because in Vegas, we had that one dude who dressed up as Baron Harkonnen. You know, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if he showed up to this meetup, but I hope he did.
I think that costumes are always going to be a thing that are going to feature at Deep Fat Fried meetups because even at, like, I've been watching DFF and then DP before it
Mm-hmm.
for a long time.
Mhm.
Nice. Pretty
DP
much
for
everyone that
life.
comes to a meetup has been.
Well, there. Yeah, I was gonna say really quick that with Sammy, the dude who wore the Jim Ash shirt or the gymnastic park shirt.
Yeah.
I told him I was like, he's like, oh man, I didn't expect to like see any like DP fans, like maybe 5 of them or whatever. And I told him, yeah, no, I love Ben and them. And actually, because I told him immediately, I was like, dude, I have that shirt. Right now, it's in retirement mode because the shit is starting to fade and break away.
Oh, yeah.
You know how it is. I don't know if anybody else has like retirement shirts or something like that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if it's like this shirt I've got on, honestly, has been drawn on by Frey.
Oh,
Yeah.
so or
Yeah.
does it say so or 50?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay, nice.
So. I don't even
Never flash
remember.
it to the camera.
Huh? Yeah. So. Yeah. See. So. Yeah. Dude, TJ came up to me in all his mountainous glory.
Yeah.
100%. And it was after, I think it was after he signed my guitar. And I don't remember even what I said, but he responded with "so," and I was like, "So?" And because it just, like, I don't remember. I literally don't remember what I said. I think part of the reason was because him saying "so" just reset my brain, dude. I like whatever I said was defeated by 2 letters, S-O, and I repeated it back to him again, and he wrote it on my shirt and said, "So?" Got up all close to my face, and I was like, "Can't argue with that." And I just took my guitar back, and he smiled and walked back in the bar, and I was like, "Okay, cool," So this shirt probably will go into retirement mode when I get home. Honestly, I'll wear it to another meetup.
That'll be your meetup shirt.
Yes,
and it'll just be drawn every time.
Exactly. That's actually a really terrific idea.
And I also got an idea from somebody else. I was like, you know what? For every meetup, I'm just gonna come in like face painted and try to do like a different design. Because for the Vegas one, since that was my first one, I did want to do the face painted stuff. But it's Vegas. It's hot. I didn't feel like dealing with it. And during that time, I was like way too much of a not necessarily alcoholic, but I definitely drank a lot more than I should have.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's valid. So is undefeatable. Well, that's what I learned last night, Riley. I never would have fucking guessed it, but that's what I fucking figured out last night. Did you get to meet Riley?
Riley, I didn't really catch anybody's names.
No,
I gotta see pictures.
I was asking everybody's names, bro.
Nah, because I was just substituting it, and I don't know. I was just having way too much of a good time to forget to like ask names, and let alone remember them.
No, that's valid.
Yeah,
that's valid. But then again, like you were talking about how you were like in the pit and shit, like so.
But that was only like one out of the 4 acts.
Well, fair
Otherwise,
enough.
I was just in the
I
center,
get it.
just
Right.
like chilling.
I'm just saying, like you were probably like, I don't know. Yeah, we had a different. We definitely had two different socialization strategies. That's all I'm getting at.
Yes.
I'm too high and too drunk to explain exactly what that means. But yeah.
No, I was gonna say you can tell chat that because I was primarily in the middle, like front, not front center, but like 2 or 3 people behind, and then you said that you were up on the house right side of the wall,
Yeah.
and then I said that usually, or not usually, but on that side, um, it just felt like a very like specific group that was like hanging out there because everybody else was either in between the dance floor and at the bar. So there was never really any like continuing uh, flow of like people passing through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I never like really close to the stage. Honestly, it's because like I would try and get close every so often. And like I said, Glitch Dash would fucking drag me to the front of the stage sometimes. Not like that close, but drag me closer at key moments that he knew I'd want to get a closer eye on. But then, inevitably, every single time Glitch Dash did that, he did it 3 different times, and every single time somebody did it, somebody emerged from the shadows of the bar with an offer to buy me a drink. That was nice, dude. Something happened last night that I don't know, I'm gonna be living that high for the rest of my life. People recognize me.
Oh.
I don't think of myself as somebody who should be recognized. I just think of myself as somebody who shit posts in chat, Like I make my own content now, so I shit post on my own channel and I shit post in their chat and I watch their content a lot. But I really don't think of myself as like somebody would like recognize at a bar or at a party or something. But I literally could not go fucking 10 minutes until like it was like 3 hours into the show before all the people who were going to be shocked by my presence there or who were going to be like, hey, cool, or whatever, or that were going to recognize me, finally did. It was like 3 hours of like greeting people every 10 minutes, which was fun and cool, and I loved it, but it was just like, holy shit. How do I know these people? Yeah, how do I know these people? They know me. It's like, hey, I really like that thing you did with Paul and Alchemist Soil. I'm like, yeah. Dude, man, I felt like shit, dog.
Like earlier today?
No, dude, no, I felt really good because I stayed hydrated throughout my whole drinking process. So that, oh yeah, I guess that does widen the perspective, doesn't it?
Otherwise, I would put it on top of the alarm clock. But
should I move these a little?
No, because when you move your face in, it fills up that area. So.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mainly this one so this light is hitting on this end.
Yeah.
So if I spin it just a little, there you go.
All right, cool.
So that one there's not too much of a glare.
Yeah, nice.
Because even if you do go up to the camera, because it's cross-lighting, it fills up your face evenly.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Well, that's tremendous. That's awesome. I love that. November 4th, voting for what? I think there's a lot of elections going on this year on November 4th, but the one we were talking about was the NYC mayoral election.
Over at NYC or New Jersey, I've seen New Jersey political campaign ads for some of their local government. So definitely check out your midterms. That's very important. Check out your midterms.
Somebody asked if I believe in God. No hate. No, I don't. That Paul and AS chat was great for the channel. It was. It really was. That is true. That was really, really, really fucking kind to Paul. and I still cannot thank him enough for that shit. But I also hope it was cathartic for him. You know, I hope he felt good, like getting able to exhaust some frustration on somebody who did some reprehensible shit. But no, that reminds me. The reason why I was saying I felt like shit was like because I felt like shit at a specific moment at the meetup for 1 second because somebody brought that shit up. And I don't know. I get like they saw her, they were reminded. I get it, but they brought that shit up like fucking 6 feet away from Amelia, and it's in a bar where you have to yell. And I just feel like, well,
Oh,
she probably didn't want to be reminded of that shit at that time. I know, like had fucking probably never even crossed their mind, as a weird thing. But it's just I wouldn't have fucking brought it up. I would have waited until Amelia was off somewhere else to ask me about that shit. But
I don't even know what is being discussed. I know when I spoke with Prenam, we
yeah,
talked about like I guess certain things that were doxed and whatnot, and I was trying to figure out like, well, what specifically did they dox and why would they do that? And yeah, I mean,
that's what we're
I
talking about.
oh okay,
Yeah,
oh right
that's
at
what
the
we're talking
bar.
about.
Okay, well
Yeah,
that sucks. That's something that I wouldn't really bring up. Like uh,
yeah, like
like I
that's
for me, I don't really bring up the whole like manatee thing. I don't bring up the whole like DP and stuff because we're here for a different occasion. We're currently living in the moment, and when if stuff needs to be addressed like that, then it'll be addressed. But it sucks that somebody at the bar was just like doing that in front of Paul and Amelia when they were because you said that's what happened, yeah.
yeah. Well, not Paul and Amelia, but it's just like no, they were not. All they were doing was just like they were like, "Hey Phoebe, weren't you the person who hosted that like blood sports thing between like Paul and that dude who doxed Amelia?" And I was like, "Yeah, that was me." And we're
Oh,
just kind of like awkwardly looking
guilt
at
by
Amelia.
association.
Well, I don't know. The point, I just felt awkward because it's like a shitty thing that happened, and it's like it's like you said, we're all just trying to party, and it's like, don't be reminding people of fucked up shit that done happened. But for all I know, maybe Amelia, maybe she brought that shit up. I don't know, but I don't imagine so. And it just felt awkward because I was like, man, what a weird time to ask that. I would have just waited until some other time and just been like, well, didn't you host something on your channel between, and I would have just waited until later. I don't know. It just struck me the wrong way because she was standing right the fuck there. It struck me as like a chronically autistic thing. It's one of those things that I, as an autistic person who's received quite a bit of therapy, right, would have
Hmm.
thought about doing, but then would have thought better of before it actually came spilling out of my mouth. And it made me cringe so fucking hard, man. Oh boy. It's just like I don't know. Maybe that like maybe like I don't think it was a big deal or anything. So it's not like I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But I understand it might not strike other people the same way, But it just struck me as a weird time. I was just like, oh man, yeah, yeah, I sure did. But you know what? At the very least, that whole thing that happened enabled Paul to get one up on him, basically.
Hmm.
You know, because he's forever going to be known as the little shit weasel dirtbag that got fucked on for 5 straight hours for Paul by Paul's ego. You know.
If you're getting fucked on Paul for that long, you don't fucked up.
I can't even, dude. I can't even think of somebody else who's managed to hold Paul's fucking attention for 5 hours worth of getting fucked on.
Hmm.
I can't even think of somebody else. I struggle to think of another person who's ever had that fucking privilege.
Hmm.
Even Brett Keane didn't get that shit unless they were paying his dumbass.
Yeah, that would be the only time. I'm very curious what and how they're gonna do the 24-hour stuff with the
Well,
whole breaking thing.
I don't know what kind of stuff they're going to be doing, but I did ask in an Onion Nuggets chat. Well, I didn't ask necessarily. I just told them, I was like, hey, you know, if y'all need a little bit of like something to spice up to add some variety to the 24 hours of Festus nonsense,
Mm-hmm.
hit me up because I would love to do, a couple hour spot there, and I'll try and spice things up a little bit, you know. So hopefully, and when I said that, Paul or TJ said something about how he was like, yeah, I mean, that's definitely not a bad idea. We're definitely going to need like supporting characters on that show. That's going to be long and arduous. And I think that that's what you're going to be looking forward to is like different guest slots at different times being exposed to the manatee or getting to fuck on the manatee again after a long period of manatee silence.
Well, yeah, that's awesome that they're gonna be able to have you on and for
Yeah.
you to give your own your own 2 cents
Oh, yeah.
out there.
Dude, I've been fucking with. Do you still watch DP?
Oh yeah, it's been a while, like maybe a week or two, like especially this past 2 weeks, because busy with work. But beyond that, sometimes it does get a little tiresome, same old thing. If he's continuously bringing up the same things, so my style and flavor is usually the news segment or any of the political stuff. Like I'm there for more of the intellectual side
Mm-hmm.
for the most part. Like I do love me some dumb shit, you know. Don't get me wrong. I'm
You
fucking
be watching
juggalo.
some Rev and Shanny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the whole Shani shitting on her son, like that shit breaks my heart. So I'm like, fuck, man. I can't imagine my mom saying that.
She's got to be a sociopath, dude, or a narcissist or something. I'm not trying to armchair diagnose her, truly.
No,
but
you
she's
should.
gotta be fucked up. Well, I'm just saying I'm not qualified to, but she rings of fucking narcissism. She rings of unchecked mental, like hardcore unchecked mental health fucking diagnosis.
Mm-hmm.
And like there are so many people, right? There are so many lolcows for whom the following statement is true. She's got no one in her life that cares enough about her to tell her to quit.
I was gonna say her son has been advocating for her to stop doing this stuff,
Her son isn't in her life. She keeps her son out of her life.
Oh, so you're saying she's the one that's kind of blocking him and then playing those crocodile tears about like, oh, he won't contact me. He won't contact me because I blocked him. Oops.
Yeah, in every manipulator like Shanny, there is a shred of tooth. A shred of tooth. Yeah, I'm sure in Shanny's case, there is a shred of tooth. Yeah.
That was a perfect one.
Yeah. I'm thinking that was a pretty perfect one, Damn it, I can't think of any other words that end with G to make funny Shanny jokes. Anyway, what the fuck were we just talking about?
About Shanny.
Right. Okay, I remember what I was saying. There's a pigeon of truth.
A picture of truth? A picture?
Okay. There's a smidgen of truth, right?
Okay.
In every manipulator's bullshit line.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to Shanny's, I think her smidgen of truth is that her son really is not answering the phone a lot of the time. But I bet you another reason is because she's a fucking crazy bitch.
Mm-hmm.
She's a fucking crazy, untrustworthy bitch that, probably, imparted a lot of fucking bad habits onto her son. Who knows which of those he inherited? But the point of it is, we know Shanny to be a piece of shit. We know Shanny to be fucking corrupt. We know her to be a fucking morally bankrupt monster of a human being. So it's like, what are the chances that that's actually a lie? I think it's the truth. when she frames it as him being corrupted by these outside influences, or him just being mean, no, I don't believe any of these bullshit lines. I think that is where the bullshit is. The why is he not picking up his fucking phone? I think it's because of her. She has to frame it as being because of him. Because all this drama is predicated on her milking this drama between her and her son.
Yeah.
Doing shit, by the way, that you should never air online.
No.
Never.
No. Fuck no. That's what hurt. That's what hurts me the most, because I'm like, if this shit was going on online, I would make sure to like get rid of my mom's like social media accounts. Like, fuck this noise. We're doing this in person. Like, why are you doing both of us a disservice? Why are we giving people free entertainment?
Oh my god, yeah.
And even if it's based on like kayfabe stuff, or even if it is based on reality, it's still pretty fucked up.
Oh, it's 100% fucked up. It's more fucked up if it's all based on kayfabe, but, well, okay.
No, it's more fucked up if it's real.
Because if it's kayfabe, you're right. It's more fucked up if it's real.
Yeah.
It's more fucked up if it's real. I thought about it. I thought better of it. I say retarded shit sometimes, but I usually think better of it.
No, trust me. If because sometimes I'll do the same thing. I'm pretty sure I said something stupid. Actually, I did say something stupid during that meetup stuff.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Well, I recorded with this one dude who came in dressed as, he had the mask of Trump, but he had the prisoner outfit.
Yeah.
So that dude was really cool as shit.
Yeah.
But throughout the whole night, when he didn't have his mask, he reminded me of Charlie Kirk. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. No, that's fucked up. No, because I didn't know how else to tell him that, and I did a video recording, and I was like, here we, hyping it up. Here we are, with the most cut a wrestling promo introducing Trump as the convicted felon he is.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, and then under the mask, and then trying to give him a cue to reveal himself. It turns out it's Charlie Kirk. And then it just cuts dead silence. And I knew, I was like, oh, fuck. I said the wrong thing. The vibe is off. I just killed that bitch. And he was like, oh, no. So the dude was like passively just like, what the fuck? Why would you say that? Why are you recording? Why are you doing all this? And I was like, in my head, I was like, fuck. Oh, well.
Oh, no.
But luckily, somebody else came up right behind me and was like, that shit was true. Like, he also reaffirmed my thought process. Because that's all I wanted to say, was that he looked like Charlie Kirk.
He rescued you.
Yeah. Definitely rescued my fucking conscience, because I was like, oh, okay, cool. I wasn't such a terribly asshole. So, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, still.
So that one I really do feel bad about, and I wish I could see the dude and be like, hey man, I'm sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Because like, even though that shit was funny, and it was like, there was, how else can I say, hey dude, you look like someone who got killed that nobody really cares about.
Oh my god. Yeah, for sure.
Like, I'm sure I can give a face that has that same vibe. I don't know.
I'm paying money to tell you get away from I'm thing. What?
I'm thing?
I'm thing.
Oh, like the thing, like the horror monster?
Yeah, I'm paying money to tell you get away from I'm thing. That.
I was gonna say that thing, yeah. That would
thing. Man, if you can't crack out a fucking reasonable, fucking intelligible comment in one try, man, that's a sorry state. I think they're telling you to get away from me, but
that's what I figured. So I'm just
yeah,
whatever.
Hey, thanks for the $2. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if anybody else, because I was wondering if anybody else cared about like, oh, about how like King Cobra is gone. It was nice that somebody shout out Pimp Monk. That I was happy about. I was like,
Yeah.
fuck yeah,
Yep.
gotta do it for Big Pimpy.
Yep. I think I participated in that shout out. Was it one of the ones where the crowd was yelling?
Yeah, the crowd is always yelling.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that because during that Vegas, I kind of heckled a bit, and I didn't know TJ was doing the stand up thing because everybody else did something different.
Right.
And then when he retorted, I was like, oh, okay, this is a stand up thing that he's doing. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
shit. What was his retort? Like, was it funny? Was it good?
No, it was because he was talking about colors, and then Trump was mentioned, and then I was like, orange. He's like, what's your least favorite color? And I yelled out orange, and he's like, I don't remember. Go buy the fucking Blu-ray. You'll see it. I'm sure it's on there. I haven't seen the Blu-ray yet. Yeah.
Vegas Blu-ray. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be on there. I haven't seen it yet. I want to watch it with my friends. Very, very high, of course.
So there was a film crew there. Is that going to be for the
Yes.
Dingbats Meetup Blu-ray?
Yes, 100%. And I hope or wish that the distribution of that footage goes to the people who were there at the meetup. Like maybe we can get it either for free or 50%. I don't know, something.
I hope so too, but I understand why they wouldn't want to. You know, because it's a way to. It is a way to kind of like double dip a little bit, right?
That's why I said. Like I totally understand.
It would be nice though if meetup attendees would get a discount.
Yeah, discount for sure, 100%.
That'd be cool.
I don't know how many VIP tickets there were, but it was way too little. Maybe, I don't know. That venue was pretty small. It was a lot smaller than I anticipated.
Oh, I got one more super chat. Hold on. Bro, get the fuck away from on that thing. Not a joke. By the way, Nevada IPA. What's your name again?
Oh, Victor.
Victor.
But I go by Juggalo V.
Juggalo V. Which one do you want to go by when I'm talking to these?
It doesn't matter. You can say Juggalo V.
Juggalo V. Oh, okay. So, my kind Juggalo friend here had me try an IPA earlier, right? And that shit was nasty as a motherfucker. It was
the first time drinking this myself.
It was this shit. And I fucking reviled it, dude. But you know what? I tried it. I took 2 sips. So I did good.
Well, you're definitely digging the Baja Blast and all that, or at least babysitting it.
Yeah. I'm babysitting it. I'm not trying to go as hard as I went last night. Because last night, dude, I was saying earlier, I could not stop getting offered drinks the whole fucking night. It was just fucking retarded. Like, like Glitch Dash drugged me 3 different times to the close to the front of the stage, and every fucking time someone would come up like some kind of ghost out of the fucking shadows from the bar and offer me another drink, and I would get dragged back to the bar to get another drink. Not that I minded. I was happy.
Wait, they didn't bring the drink to you? They had to physically drag you out to get the drink?
No, I think they just wanted to hang out with me.
Oh, well, I mean,
I was just saying it that way for the story. But yeah, it was just funny that I was like getting. I just think it's endearing and really cute and kind of cool that I literally that whole meetup basically, not that whole meetup, but a lot of that meetup I was getting not literally dragged. Well, except for Glitch Dash, he was kind of like grabbing me by the hand and like leading me through the fucking hacked ass crowd at times. Yeah. Because he's way more assertive than I am. I will just like sit passively by and wait like a little mouse for an opening and then like squeak in there and then wait for another opening. Like squeak in there too. I'm horrible about that shit. But Glitch Dash is just like, excuse me, pardon me. He doesn't give a shit. He's fucking, I don't know. He's a fucking crowd engineer.
Well, he needs to get his ass back here very, very soon.
He should
Because you've been hyping
fucking.
him up for a very, very long time.
He's he's hilarious. He's got a really good sense of humor. You know, and what else do you need from a motherfucker? He likes to drink, you know.
Oh shit! Yeah. I mean, I'm
He's got
I'm doing
beers in
pretty
there,
decent
too.
yeah, I saw it. It's a random mix of some beers that I would enjoy and some that I wouldn't.
Hey, yeah. Well, you're drinking IPA, so you got high class taste. See if I missed any. No, I didn't miss any donations. Cool.
But what does the normal chat say then?
What does the normal chat say? Let's see. Yeah, good question. Beams is pretty well liked. I'd have bought her one if I was there. Oh, thank you, Winston. You're so sweet. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I think it was really sweet and really kind. But it was a brand new experience for me, dude. I literally could not go that whole night without somebody offering to smoke me up or buy me a drink or something. Dude, it was just great. And people kept recognizing me too, dude. That was the fucking weird thing about it. I didn't expect that shit because I just fucking, I was telling him, I just shit posted in their chat. I wasn't expecting to, like, be recognized and shit, I know some of those folks watch my shit over here, but it was just nice. It was really fucking cool.
Yeah. It's always good and well to be recognized.
100%. Yeah. It's so fucking cool. Smoke weed, fuck the alcohol. Dude, if we sit here drinking beer, we'll get fuck beer, drink fucking, or you get what I'm saying, right? We'll get fucking smoke weed, fuck the alcohol. But if I fucking start puffing on this thing, they're gonna say quit vaping.
Yeah.
Well, if I were to light up a blunt, they would say quit smoking. There's no pleasing these dumbasses.
Yeah, that's one thing, but like I told you, I'm gonna tell to chat that usually with weed I'm very introverted, but with alcohol I'm extroverted, and so I prefer to be extroverted in certain social spaces. So that's why alcohol is kind of my go-to.
Yeah.
And plus, it's something that I'm more familiar with than weed. So.
Okay, sorry. Had to check my notifications real quick.
No.
Yeah, no.
That's perfectly normal.
There are different levels of tolerance for different kinds of people, for different types of drugs and shit.
Right, exactly. Yeah. That's why I don't even try to force people or whatever to drink or smoke whatever. Everybody has free will, and the privilege to have free will is so that you cannot impose your will onto others, and that's something that a lot of people just do not understand or grasp that concept.
Right.
Everybody's always not everybody, I should say. There are those that choose to take advantage of others, and that sucks.
Yeah, it does. I looked at the chat to see if they had any wisdom to add, and the last comment was trans people gotta be smoking crack. So.
Crack's good, especially if it's on a butt.
I prefer to snort coke, not freebase it. Not gonna lie to you, Chief.
Oh, I will say I was doing pretty good at guessing people's costumes. Yeah, I guess.
Nice little hidden talent.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people out there that came through with like really good costumes, even if it seems or looks basic on a surface level. It was actually like pretty genuine, and like it was nice to acknowledge them, to be like, hey, you put in a lot of effort into this, And like this shit's fucking cool. There's do you remember Doofy? Or do you know a character named Doofy from the scary movies? No. So Doofy is this like not necessarily Down syndrome, but he's mentally handicapped, and he plays the deputy of this town. He's like, "Officer Duty, reporting for duty," you know.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
So there was a guy there dressed as him. He had everything, including his little like water gun as like his pistol.
Yeah.
So that was cool as fuck. There was a guy who dressed up as Leonardo DiCaprio's new character from One Battle After Another, which is a great movie. Go watch that fucking movie. And I was like, holy shit! I finally like clicked it. I was like, oh, you're this character. And I had him do like the emote where Leo's like, look, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
The whole fucking meme. So he was cool enough to do that, and I got him to talk to someone else who was kind of very introverted, you know, being a wallflower. And so and that person that I talked to that was more of a wallflower, that person was really cool too. I was like, damn, dude, you know, you look like a model because of the way your like face is structured and whatnot.
Yeah.
And
who was that?
It was him and this girl. I think he was a photographer. He had long hair, was like pretty decently tall.
Long hair and tall?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then. Did you meet Velma?
I saw Velma a lot, but I didn't, you know, like handshake.
That is wild. You know what the wildest thing about this meetup to me is? There were so many fucking people that went there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of us that didn't even fucking manage to bump into each other last night. Some fucking how.
Mm-hmm. Somehow, yeah. Like we just find ourselves in these like small little webbings, you know, and we all still come together and just like vibe with each other on
Right.
like, very specific things and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, that is fucking great. That's fucking great. Dude, I got to play with Go vs. Fish for like 5 minutes before we got busted by the bar.
Wait, what happened?
Well, fuck. So I fucking played for the Dingbats, not even thinking about like whatever. Like it's a downtown area. I don't think about them having neighbors because like I just assume it's businesses and shit. Because nowadays I don't think about people living up in apartments like that. I guess they do in some cities, but anyway. So I was playing some music out there, and the bar people came out and busted me then. But then I was sitting over at the other bar, Dingo's, when Paul brought us all to the stage area and was like, we're going over to Dingo's.
Yeah.
Okay? Well, I went over there, and Go vs. Fish brought out his guitar, and I was like, in my head, I was like, well, maybe they got different rules over here. I don't know.
You were gonna do a duet?
Yeah. We did. We played one bluegrass song before the bar busted us again, and the bar man this time was like pissed. Not super pissed. He wasn't like really mad, honestly. I'm exaggerating. But he was like being firm this time. Or the first time he was like trying to be more understanding, you know?
Yeah. It was also probably way earlier in that night.
Right.
By that point too.
Right.
So I can definitely understand him just like, what the fuck? I said this once. That was earlier. Yeah. We're getting later into the night. You can't be doing this.
But I put my shit up, and then I didn't, bust it out again the rest of that night. But yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I wish I was there when we were playing.
Do you want to hear a song?
Huh?
Do you want to hear a song?
Yeah, play a song for. I'm sure chat wants to hear it too.
It's not too loud. I don't think I'm gonna disturb anybody. Got my fucking guitar signed by the auspicious names of the Deep Fat Fried crew. Oh man, you gotta love it when your fucking guitar is gonna hit the headstock of your guitar is gonna hit literally everything on the desk. I'm about to knock over the whole fucking desk. See all that preparation, and look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Look where my headstock actually lands. Yeah. Well, whatever. See, it's because where my headstock actually wants to be is right here.
Yeah.
But you see the problem? Can't. Yeah. Well,
You can, I was gonna say you can scoot more my way.
Scoot. Yeah, this way. Haha. Look at that. I'm empowered. Do you like folk punk?
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while?
Yeah, it's not my specific cup of tea.
Well, how do you feel about, like,
But I mean, I'll
Brew
listen
of the
to it,
Orphans?
you know? Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
How do you feel about Mischief Brew of the Orphans?
I don't know them, but
God
I'm
damn
willing
it.
to listen.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm at least decently open-minded.
Okay, well, if you're decently open-minded, then I can basically make anything work, I guess.
Hell yeah,
I can effectively make anything work, I guess, for an open-minded enough audience. I can't go too crazy with it anyway, because we're in a hotel less than 30, you know?
Yeah. I see you trying to tune it right now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so a lot of my coworkers, they, I shouldn't say a lot, but a decent amount, they've toured through their dingbats back in, like, 80s, 90s, 2000s. You know?
Really? That's cool.
Mm-hmm. They were guitar techs or actual band members, things like that. So I can't wait to go back and talk to them. Like, hey, there was this spot that I went to that you guys were able to recognize where I was going to like fucking months ago, and so yeah, I think it'll be cool to show them like how the space looks.
Yeah, that'll be really cool. Hell yeah. Sorry, I get in the zone while I'm tuning.
No, that makes sense. That's why I was
filling the air.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You've got, performer's instinct for sure.
Yeah, I would definitely say performers instinct, but I think because
you're also around it a lot, I guess, too, right?
Yeah, that's kind of more the key thing about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, right. I wasn't born knowing how to play guitar, so. Okay, so. This song is about the cheapening of country life and like American life in general. When father bought the farm, we sold the farm. Mistook his blood for a stick charm. House a ghost as an antique to the city. Kids these days can't hold a spade. Rest in peace, you weary trade. In this world there is no place, such a pity. Well, the barman shakes his head and fills my glass. Says we're living in the past. Why preserve a dying craft in its misery? We sigh and see another modern man want a property, not land. So I hold up this better hand. Will you listen? Come sit down, we'll meditate. Out yesterday, sat and leaned down for water and whiskey. The brass passed off his gold, another round. We're descending into old time memory. How the day when wooden was wooden, silver was silver, gold was gold, sweet home was home. out smoking wood embers. There's a quilt hung on the wall, reads home sweet home, beneath some wise words from Thoreau. Then they call me a throwback when they cry. Remember, push it down. Remember, not yesterday, sad and about the water and the whiskey. The brass passed off his gold, another round. We're descending into old time memory of a day when all was blue. Silver, silver, gold was gold, sweet home was home. Dude, this last line is my favorite in the whole song.
I like your riff.
Yeah.
Yeah. The riff is really, really nice.
Get these tools, they're artifacts, and get these tools, they're artifacts. What's the fucking goddamn message? Sorry.
And then I would say project just a little more, because before you hit the breakdown,
Right.
there was like that last part that you kind of like drowned out.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But of course, and then when you were
Yeah,
hitting
no.
one of the other parts, I was like, oh man, if we were in the hotel, you'd be screaming, you'd be like,
Yeah, well, that's the problem,
boom,
right? I'm trying to
yeah.
modulate, right? Yeah.
It's like I can definitely feel that passion behind it, and like fuck, it would be really raw to hear you play it, like actually
Yeah.
in a room that like will accept it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. In a room like made for that type of shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
God. There have been a couple of different people that have offered to give me some recording time. One of them is Riley, and
Oh.
yeah, there have
Really
been.
records?
I guess so. I
They're
guess
an-
he's
they're
got
an
some kind of
engineer?
homes. I guess.
Oh. Okay.
I guess. I don't know. I haven't talked to him much about it, but hell, one thing I learned about the DFF one thing I learned about the DFF crowd watching or going to that meetup, I should say.
Mhm.
All of us do some wild shit for however we make our nut.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely say that shit again.
All of us are hustlers, and we all do some wild shit for however we make our nut.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fucking dumbass YouTube streamer for a living, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking Glitch Dash is a full-time fucking Uber Eats driver.
Mm-hmm.
You know? What is it exactly you do?
So I'm a freelancer in film and live production.
Okay, yeah, that's a good way to put it. I wouldn't have put it that way, so I'm glad I asked you.
I mean, you could have said cameraman or stagehand. Like,
Well, I was going to say gaffer, because that was the thing I remember I was talking about earlier.
well, gaffer is like my preferred title. Like that.
Oh,
That's
okay,
something
cool.
that I would.
Well, he's
love
a gaffer.
Mm-hmm. That's something that I would at least love to get back onto that horse of like being in film and just light up music videos. I miss doing music videos for sure, but I will say that working on feature films and even short narrative films, they're all a treat, and it always feels a different family reunion. So
That is awesome.
that's the main thing that I always love about that work.
That is really fucking cool. Oh shit, okay, I remember the words. Dude, leave it to me. Get these tools, they're artifacts, endangered species left as tracks. So lock me up in that plastic glass in the city. There's no going back for me. This antique rustic eulogy shall be sold as folk artistry in the city. Come sit down, ruminating about yesterday, sad ending of the water and my whiskey. The brass passed off his gold, another round. We're sinking into old time memory of a day when I love that song though. So I had to finish it out. I had to complete the melody. I had to finish
Of
it.
course.
Too autistic to let it slide.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, you have to. You gotta do all that.
I do.
Otherwise, the only other like folk punk artist that I don't know if you would even call him that would be Gigi Allen.
Yeah. Yeah, he's folk punk. He's I would say he's like he's a he's a living personification of
Yeah, I know he's
something.
a real goofball.
He's a real goofball. Okay.
That's a Chicago term, goofball.
Really?
Yeah. It's when you would normally say something like harsh and mean instead of calling them like retarded or an idiot or anything
Man,
like
I
that.
love the Midwest.
You just call them goofballs.
Nice. I like that. Okay, well, cool. But yeah, no, he's a real goofball for sure. Yeah, I like that. He really is, isn't he? Dude, shit, dude. Anyway, no, yeah, fucking, he's the living personification of Flint, Michigan. Trying to describe Gigi Allen, I had the same moment, dude. There's this moment in thoughts on Michael Moore, real brief.
That's what I think about. No.
Right on. Cool.
Fucking I shit. It's oh man. He's definitely an interesting guy. He definitely has that specific tone and whatnot about like my little town in Flint, Michigan. Right? So perfect tone and style.
Yeah.
He definitely got me more into politics.
Yeah, for sure.
As a kid and whatnot, but after every once in a while, I'm like, okay, I can see how he's manipulating through some of the edits. So he's like 70 to 30% like good in my eyes.
Yeah, you think 70% of it's like real shit that is being presented pretty much as it comes, and then 30% of it's like bad edits meant to make people look worse than they otherwise would. Right.
Fuck yeah, yep. Because we in the film industry love propaganda.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I'm telling people all the time is that propaganda is baked into all kinds of media. I'm not going to say all media.
Mm-hmm. Especially since it's kind of, well, would you call it a relatively new concept?
It depends on how you define new. Propaganda, from my understanding, was pioneered by the Nazis. And the person, to my understanding, who kind of coalesced propaganda and psychology into what we now know as modern PR and advertising was a guy named Edward Bernays. These developments happened in the 1930s and 40s. So I would say that it is, in its modern form, kind of new. If you mean new to mean since the founding of America or since the 1800s. If you mean, like propaganda in general.
Yeah, propaganda in general. So
propaganda
I would
in
say,
general, I think that's as old as the hills, my friend.
Okay, because I was gonna say usually the flagpole of that would be like 300. 300 is like one of the most ancient like propaganda.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It is a fucking propaganda story, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what else is a fucking propaganda story?
What's up?
And it's fucking, I never even thought about it this way until Ishmael, there's this book called Ishmael that makes the case for it. And I can't put a hole in it. Maybe you'll be able to. Okay. The book of Genesis is a propaganda book against the agriculturalists. It's a propaganda book against the agriculturalists, okay? So What happens in the book of Genesis, right? The opening book of the Bible features obviously the creation myth, and then you've got the Book of Eden, or not the Book of Eden, you've got the Garden of Eden story. They've got this really plentiful life, right? And then greed and this desire to endlessly know more, avarice basically, curses all of humanity, right? And what
No, you're right.
what does it curse humanity to? What does it curse humanity to? What are we cursed to do? Till the soil. We're cursed to till the soil. And then a little bit later, we get the story of Cain and Abel, where Cain, who is one who tends the fields, presents a sacrifice of wheat to God, and his brother Abel presents a sacrifice of a lamb to God. The lamb is accepted as a sacrifice, and the wheat is denied or rejected for some reason. It's never clarified in the Bible if it's because, it's never clarified in the Bible why.
It's never been fact checked in the Bible.
It's never been fact checked. Yeah, for sure. It just says that it wasn't right. I don't know. It doesn't say it was not enough. It just says it wasn't right. I don't know. Anyway, point is, God didn't like the wheat for whatever reason, which is yet another sign that it's a propaganda story, right? The God of this story is on the side of the agriculturalists, not the pastoralists, the agriculturalists.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, the God is on the side of the pastoralists, I mean, not the side of the agriculturalists. My bad. So Cain kills Abel in a fit of rage over this horrible thing, right? Or over this occurrence where he's got a sacrifice that he's given up that has not been accepted, and he doesn't have the favor of God.
Okay.
And he kills him in a fit of rage, right? And God, as a result, curses the agriculturalists even more. He curses them to go into cities.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And this life of cities is what expands them out even further, and that makes them drive and that sets up the constant competition.
Gnarly. I did not know that. I thought Cain killed Abel.
Yeah, he does.
Out of jealousy.
Yeah, out of jealousy.
Because everybody preferred Abel over Cain. I didn't know it was about this. One sacrifice was greater than the other.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was just pure envy.
No.
Abel, not just you offered God something that he would prefer.
Yeah, that's why. This is one of the reasons why I think secularists should do Bible studies. This is one of the reasons why is because I think that there's a really good case to be made. I'll just sit that down for a second. But I think that there's a really good case to be made that the Bible is a really ancient example, like we were just talking about, of a propaganda story.
Yes, and to backtrack a bit, the whole Garden of Eden and whatnot, they don't want you to have knowledge. They don't want you to be self-aware and to be conscious of one another and how knowledge is power, right?
100%.
So being anti-knowledge allows them to control people furthermore. And you're right. I think that is a pretty decent example of agent propaganda.
Right.
That one I totally believe in. That one I understand. With the whole Garden of Eden, but the whole Cain and Abel one, that's a new one. I think that's something that through what I've recently heard from you about agricultural, that type of style, that way of life, I think, I don't know if maybe I need to reread that specific verse and then, because I don't know if it's a personal interpretation or if it's actually what it says.
Yeah. Can we look it up on Brave?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's pull up Genesis because it won't take me long to figure out which.
And somebody dropped it too in the chat.
Oh, cool.
But I don't know if I don't think it's first flag.
Oh, it's not. It's
No.
not actually real. It's not. It's fucking Winston being a troll. I love him, but he's being a troll.
Winston. So from Dennis the Menace. So
Maybe.
you're the old man that we have to put in their place. You know, gotta understand. Let kids be kids. And also, as a quick side note, I'm currently watching the Sunday Night Football. So
Yes.
that's why my head will turn around every once in a while. So Seahawks.
Man, I
Obviously, the
forgot how
Seahawks
much
are gonna win, but we don't normally see them dominate. At least not for a few years. The what is it? The Doom Squad. I don't remember. But anyway, that defense was like killer, especially with Russell Wilson being QB back then. So you found it?
I happened upon the actual fucking It's the Book of Genesis, chapter 4. It's Cain and Abel. Adam made love to his wife Eve, and she became pregnant and gave birth to Cain. She said, "With the help of the Lord, I have brought forth a man." Later, she gave birth to his brother Abel. Now Abel kept flocks, and Cain worked the soil. In the course of time, Cain brought some of the fruits of the soil as an offering to the Lord, and Abel also brought an offering, fat portions from some of the firstborn of his flock. The Lord looked with favor on Abel and his offering, but on Cain and his offering he did not look with favor. So Cain was very angry, and his face was downcast. Then the Lord said to Cain, "Why are you angry? Why is your face downcast? If you do what is right, will you not be accepted? But if you do not do what is right, sin is crouching at your door. It desires to have you, but you must rule over it." Now Cain said to his brother Abel, "Let us go out to the field." While they were in the field, Cain attacked his brother Abel and killed him. Then the Lord said to Cain, "Where is your brother Abel?" "I don't know," he replied. "Am I my brother's keeper?" The Lord said, "What have you done?" I know, classic line. "Listen, your brother's blood cries out to me from the ground. Now you are under a curse and driven from the ground, which opened its mouth to receive your brother's blood from your hand. When you work the ground, it will no longer yield its crops for you. You will be a restless wanderer on the earth." Cain said to the Lord, "My punishment is more than I can bear. Today you are driving me from the land, and I will be hidden from your presence. I will be a restless wanderer on the earth, and whoever finds me will kill me." But the Lord said to him, "Not so. Anyone who kills Cain will suffer vengeance 7 times over." Then the Lord put a mark on Cain so that no one who found him would kill him. So Cain went out from the Lord's presence and lived in the land of Nod, east of Eden. Yep. So there we go. And then Cain immediately marries some bitch in Enoch.
Right. Yeah.
Why is there people in Enoch? We never get an explanation on that either.
Exactly. Yeah. That's even as a kid when I did fucking Bible school bullshit. It's alright. Either you fix it or I fix it.
I fixed it.
But anyway, yeah, that was always the one of the biggest questions is that if it started with Adam and Eve, and they have these kids, 2 sons, how the fuck is there another village? Just out of nowhere.
We never get an explanation from that in the Bible. And when I've talked to Christians about it, even when I've talked to clergy about it, you know what the answer I get?
What's the answer?
God created more than that. He just doesn't tell you about all of it because that's not the important stuff.
Oh. So evolution happened. It's just we're focusing on these individuals.
No. The Earth is 6,000 years old. Not bones.
Not bones.
Dude, I'll never forget that crazy bitch, dude.
Not Galen.
Who?
whatever crazy bitch you were referring to.
Oh my god, dude, okay, it's a, fuck. It's during the Religious Fundamentalist Gauntlet. Have you seen the DFF, Religious Fundamentalist Gauntlet? Fundamentalist?
I probably do not remember it right now.
Dude, okay, well, it's fucking,
buzzed.
it's funny as shit. I'm glad. It's funny as shit, dude. It's so fucking funny. It's funny as shit. But yeah, there's this fucking crazy lady on getting interviewed by some, I don't know. I feel like the dude is like a regular Christian, and the lady is like, you know, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Oh, okay,
You know?
gotcha. Yeah.
And he's like, so do you believe in dinosaurs? And she's like, no. And he's like, why not? And she's like, nah, not bones. And he's like, what? Do you mean like not enough? So there's not enough bones? They found lots of bones. And she's like, I just don't think there's a lot of bones. There's not enough bones. But she really does start out her fucking defense by saying not enough bones.
Not enough bones.
Not enough bones.
Okay.
Dude,
oh my
and
god.
it's fucking funny too. Because now that I have a baby and he's starting to grow his first little baby teeth, whenever he's trying to grab something out of my hand that's way too, big person food for him, I'll tell him, not enough bones. Not enough bones in your mouth.
Oh, hell no.
Not enough bones.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh, man. Poor kid. He's gonna be fucking reciting all kinds of stupid DFF memes in kindergarten.
That's gonna be raw as fuck.
Yeah.
Usually when Christians were debunking the whole like dinosaur bones shit, they were saying that Satan put them there. I'm like, what? Satan put fake bones deep buried just for us to be like, ooh.
Satan has creative powers now? That's the thing, dude. Even if you like think about it from the perspective of their own fucking stupid ass theology, it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
So Satan's got creative powers now? What a fucking stupid, what a brain dead argument. But that's the type of shit a motherfucker that is cowed by religion will get themselves fucking tricked into believing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, dude.
Well, the thing, I think the way they came up with that concept, with that answer, was because during the whole like dinosaur bone race, whatever, that was, I think it was actually happening here in New Jersey, if not somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Probably in Penn.
Mm-hmm. Because fucking excavate the earth.
Right.
So they have planted dinosaur bones to be like, oh look, it's the completed version, just so they can sell it, and it's just driven by fucking money, capitalism bullshit. Right. And so because they had to lie to earn their grind, that hustle, a lot of these religious folks, they decided to, oh, you know what, that's actually a pretty good excuse. You know what, scientists are liars, because guess what, it's all about the money. Da 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 da. So that's where some of that unfortunate debunking nonsense
originates.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's weird because there needs to be a word for this effect, or a phrase to describe this effect. There is something that happens when.
There probably is.
There probably is. We just don't know, right? But
we gotta read the dictionary, thesaurus, right. Whichever one of those books.
Right, but this tactic you're describing is, I feel like it's one that the right wing is now using broadly politically, but it's one that they stole from religious fundamentalists, right? It's take one aspect of evidentiary procedure and call into question the entire practice. And after that, any fucking wild conspiracy theory is fucking valid because you've called into question the entire nature of the practice. So who knows what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? knows what the fuck is happening back there behind closed doors and scientist corridors, you know? And it's just fucking retarded, dude. But the right wing does it all the time now, have you noticed? Literally, there will be, like with this Charlie Kirk thing. We don't know for a fact that that Tyler Robinson is any more leftist than being pro-queer. That's what we know for sure.
Right. And
That's it.
And he's coming from a Nick Fuentes community, and that
Right.
fucking dude is a closeted
He's a
person.
closeted gay, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, like we saw him with Catboy and everything else. So we know that he's definitely closeted, and so for his community, like people don't understand or can grasp the concept that hypocrites exist, they live and breathe, and so for me, hypocrisy is kind of the ultimate sin, and it people don't understand that you can live dual lives and things of that nature. And it sucks to just be like, you're being totally deceived because this person isn't saying who they are, or even if they did, you know, whatever they come out, whatever they spew out of their mouth, it's not really the truth. It's just something for them to grift. So.
Right, yeah.
Did you want to read the chat? Go
ahead. Sorry, I'm like fucking pretty buzzed too.
Nice, good.
Men can get pregnant is the logical conclusion. Cool. Yeah, right. All right. Yeah, that's true. You know, Deborah said something I said was deep. Glad to hear it. The first word will be Scotty lied, and we'll all be so proud. Some random Canadian. You're so funny. Did I miss the introduction for nice friend? No. Well, you probably did. This is Juggalo V. This is, you know, my friend, newly minted friend, too. He was at the fucking DFF meetup, in theory. I don't know, because I didn't see his ass, but I trusted he was there.
Tons of photos and videos. Oh,
no,
that is made by AI.
I'm kidding.
Just trying to feel the fire.
No, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'm so fucking autistic, dude.
Yeah. So any photos and videos that you see my face out there and whatnot, it's AI generated.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, dude, I'm still AI. Anybody that saw me last night? No, you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That was the human being that looks remarkably like me, that is paid to represent the fucking entirely virtual YouTube run bot fest that is Phoebe Ophi. Yeah.
Internet's been dead.
Yeah.
You just don't know it.
Yeah, exactly. We're just self-aware now, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, as a result, you know, the content's taking a dip. We're sitting at fucking 13 viewers, whatever, dude. That's okay, though. Dude, sometimes I'll fucking sit in here, dude, last night, or the night before or something. Not last night, because that was the night of the meetup. But the night before last night, I sat up and fucking sat for like fucking 4:30 in the morning and made like $82 just listen to some Christian religious guy talk about how the Big Bang happened, but we don't know how it happened, and in that is the proof of God. And I was like, okay, well, I'll entertain you, because you know what? People like you always have fascinating fucking theologies, if nothing else.
Or mental gymnastics to reach that conclusion.
No. Dude, I just realized something. I got Indian food earlier. I got fucking brought the leftovers down, but I didn't fucking grab no forks or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I bet they might have some downstairs in the lobby, though.
Usually a lot of hotels they'll have silverware.
Some kind of
Everyone's
like plastic
silverware,
right?
Yeah.
Probably, dude. Okay, cool. Well,
so you're the one that's really, really into Indian food. Okay. I was gonna
Wait,
say
is there like a rumor on the Discord that there's somebody in the DFF community that's like obsessed?
no, but I definitely know that like on Discord, all I saw was just like Indian food, and for me, I don't really like Middle Eastern cuisine is not my cup of tea. I do love tiki masala.
Yeah, there you
That
go.
shit like kicks fucking fire. I like lollipops.
Kicks fucking fire.
Yeah. You ever had those lollipops?
Yes, dude. The with the chicken things that they fucking.
You. Well, when I had lollipops, it was like lamb and stuff.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, but it's this. Yeah,
we had
we're talking
chicken
about the same
lollipops
thing. Yeah.
today. We had chicken lollipops today, and the ones we had were kind of gristly a little bit,
Oh,
but
okay.
they had quite a bit of meat of them. And even the
Okay.
gristly parts, honestly, I don't know what they did to them. I don't know if it's the marinade they marinated them or what,
Mhm.
but something broke down that gristle just a little bit. It was a little bit more edible than a standard gristle is. A little bit easier to get out of your teeth. So I was okay with it. I ate it. I liked it. It came with a weird sauce though. And near as I could tell, it was just ketchup and mustard mixed together with a little bit of Worcestershire, maybe. I don't
Wow,
know.
that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
If those were like the three like main components that they
That's
fuck with
what
it.
it tasted like, dude. I tasted it. That's what it tasted like.
Oh, there's a like a all you can eat like barbecue, like Korean barbecue thing, where you cook it yourself and whatnot. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to go in that. You know, sometime this week before I go back home. That'd be great. That'd be great.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And shit's still open right here.
Oh yeah, my bad. I keep forgetting.
Nice. So, if I'm looking off screen, I'm looking at the Sunday night football, and it's like almost done.
Oh shit, is it?
And yeah, I mean, almost done in terms of like
Seahawks winning?
in terms of like air broadcast, but it's definitely like been over. Yeah, I'll take it. Whoop. But yeah, it's the game is definitely over. Seahawks scored too many points for the Commanders to come back in any other way, and yeah.
Otello, you're late to the party, but that's okay. We are doing good. Me and Juggalo V just hanging out. Somebody from the Deep Fat Fry meetup. We didn't actually meet at the meetup, but fuck it. We made friends over Discord, and then he came over. We've been hanging out, telling stories and
Yeah.
drinking fucking hard Mountain Dew and chilling. I guess. Hell yeah, it's been fun.
Oh, let them know that they missed out on you playing the guitar and whatnot.
Oh, I can play another one if you still want to hear another one.
Well, does chat want to hear?
Yeah, if
another
Chad wants to
song?
hear another one, y'all
You
just
better-
let me know.
I would say I don't know what $20 to bring the guitar
Yeah, you're
back up?
right. I tell you what, we're at 12:37. If somebody is in here that can get us up to $20, I will do it because that is only like $7 and some odd cents. Seven. Yeah, I can count. Deborah Lynn sent the high five. That's a gem. That counts for something. I'll count that as $1, okay? Because I think that's worth like $1. Oh, you got another whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate it. Otello in the house. Excuse me. Otello in the house.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have to watch the new Treehouse of Horror from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually that's the only time I ever watch them now. It's just to keep up on the Treehouse stuff.
That's what I
See whether or not it's like still funny,
Right.
still effective.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, that makes total sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a fucking brilliant idea.
Hmm.
And I'm sure somebody's already done it. but it could be delicious to do. So I'm probably gonna look up a recipe for it and try it. Okay, so I've got some garlic naan in that bag, right? And if I could find some like pre-made garlic naan, or find a recipe for some fucking garlic naan and make that, right? And then refrigerate it, spread some sauce on there, put some fucking pizza toppings on there.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Especially if I made a Middle Eastern themed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And come out with like a really fucking good Middle Eastern style pizza. There's some kind of dish already that's similar to that. I just can't remember the name of it.
Really?
Yeah, there's some kind of Turkish dish that's like basically like bread and then sauce and meat and then cheese. But I don't remember what it's called.
Oh shit. Yeah, that is actually a pizza.
I mean, it is basically
Yeah.
pizza, right?
Yeah,
That's
what
a
it
Chicago deep dish, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, like, dude, pizza is a lot of things if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you agree.
Yeah, well, because you can. It's almost like baking a cake or a pie. It's another bakery type of dish.
Dude, I gotta get actual fucking pizza before I leave here.
Oh yeah, true that. Yeah, that'd be great.
I gotta get some tonight. I wonder if there's a single place that would deliver to this hotel that's open tonight.
Of course. Yeah,
Really?
there has to be.
Real pizza though? I ain't talking about Domino's.
No, of course not. No.
Okay, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We just had to find it or whatever.
Okay, cool.
Or maybe call a glitch, have him pick it up, you know.
Well, because of the way I'm using my Cash App card, I can't cash in the money, but that is okay. I could order on DoorDash or something like that.
You can always cash up him like afterwards.
I can't cash app him at all.
Oh.
I'm using my overdraft funds.
Oh.
But that's fine because like Cash App has like a fee-free overdraft for up to $100.
Oh, okay.
So like as soon as I get paid on the 21st, it'll be fine. It'll be right back to normal.
There you go.
Yeah. So I just budget that out, you know,
Mm-hmm.
whenever I know it's not a healthy way to do things, but you know, once my income gets to the point where I don't gotta rely on this shit, I won't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's fee-free, as long as I pay it off within that thing, you know. So far, it's been working pretty good. I've been doing it for like 10 months, and it works pretty good.
Nice. Yeah.
Maybe that sucks. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Financial literacy with Phoebe Ophelia. Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of mix of F's and P's. Because P is silent.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Now that I even mentioned pizza, my fucking high drunk ass is like pissed. I'm fucking ridiculous. I don't know how people tolerate me. I am so shocked that I was so fucking popular at that meetup. I'm sorry I keep mentioning it. I'm not trying to rub it in anybody's face. I'm not trying to rub it in the chat's face.
It's in my face!
I'm trying to rub it in your face.
Yeah.
No, but seriously. I am not trying to be that bitch, but that was the coolest thing I've ever fucking experienced, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's right up there with fucking Smoking Dabs with Vermin Supreme. That is right up there.
Oh, that's a homie I haven't heard. That's a name I haven't heard for a while. Vermin Supreme, yeah.
Yeah, he's a fucking cool ass dude. He's a really fucking cool dude. Me and him sing Solidarity Forever together.
Was he there for the Vegas?
No, he wasn't at a meetup. He was at a fucking rainbow gathering. He's have you ever heard of rainbow gatherings?
No, but I think you were mentioning it earlier.
Yeah, so the hippie movement didn't die, it just shrank, okay? And the last remainder of us are, we conglomerate every year. We descend like a pack of wolves, like a pack of ravenous wolves, really, on a national forest somewhere in the United States once a year for what are called the Nationals. It draws between 15 and 20,000 people, and we fornicate, we smoke, we tell stories, we play music, we cook good food, we cook some bland food so that everybody can have some,
Yeah.
We cook a lot of vegan food, but some kitchens don't because some people there have to have meat as part of their diet because they're used to those kinds of proteins. My ass, for example, dude. Literally,
Oh yeah,
um,
yeah.
literally, I had a
No, I was gonna say, do you have a diet? Are you on a diet? Cause I'm on a
No.
diet.
What kind of diet are you on?
I've been trying this for a couple of months now, where I don't eat past 7, and so that's also been helping me reduce.
Is it like a form of intermittent fasting?
I guess in a sense.
Not really, but kind of.
Well, cause like I get calories from
Right.
beer
Okay, you're right. You're
and things
right.
like that.
You're right.
So it's not that harsh, and I still eat whatever I want from the moment I wake up to 7. So 7 is like my cutoff, and yeah, it's been working out in terms of that. But the first week or maybe 2 weeks, the hunger pains themselves were kind of difficult to deal with. But then once you break that barrier, it just gets more routine.
Yeah, dude. That's the type of shit I need to start implementing, honestly, because I have this horrible thing, right?
Hmm.
So, my main thing throughout the day is taking care of my son, right? From the moment I wake up, he's ready to be out of his, he's ready to be out of his baby pen and onto the floor to play. And he does not, he ain't fucking, he ain't trying to be, he ain't, like he can't be silenced. He's not an alarm clock,
Mm.
Um, uh, although every so often I will like get him out of there and do all this basic stuff I do for him in the morning, and then he'll go right back to sleep. And I'm like, oh, I guess I do get to sleep then. Okay, But
Hmm.
normally it's a real early morning, and then at some indeterminate point around 4 to 5 p.m., my partner will get home from work, and then I go feed and water the animals and everything. Um, and I can't. I usually don't end up streaming until like 10 p.m. Sometimes like even a little bit later.
Hmm.
Um, and fuck, I forgot where I was going with that.
But you're a night owl,
About me
streamer
being a
then.
night owl, right? Yeah. So right, I remember what I
Yeah.
was talking about. I was yeah. So I will stay up to like fucking 2 or 3 in the morning sometimes, and then go back in,
Mhm.
and I'm already hungry again because I ate dinner at fucking 7 o'clock. They
Yeah.
did it at 7 or 8, and I've been fucking up making content for the last 6 hours. So
Hmm.
I'm like, all right, let's look through the fridge. And
Yeah.
I'm going to bed with a fucking full stomach. I know there's no way that's healthy for you.
No, and you're very very right on that, because sometimes fucking I would start gigs either at midnight or 2 or 3 in the fucking morning, or I would be done at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and it's like fuck. Well, where do I go to eat? And then I go eat some random spot, and I already overeat. I eat beyond my portions, because you know, because for me, I've been taught to finish my plate.
Oh, me
So
too.
yeah,
That's a big problem I have as well.
it's definitely
Fuck, man.
a American culture, 100%, to just finish your plate, because uh, honestly, because the way capitalism like starves us.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not a necessarily American thing, it's a working class thing. I mean, I'm sure it's a working class American thing, but my family, it was always justified the same exact way, right? The reason you finish your plate is because mom and dad worked hard to put this food on the table,
Hmm.
and every bite that you get out of the pot that you don't eat is a bite somebody else could have eaten, or a bite that we could have put away for tomorrow and made into something else, or eaten tomorrow for lunch or whatever. And now
Hmm.
it's a bite that has to go out for the pigs or into the trash. And it's just like, I got that kind of talk in real frank fucking terms a number of times as a kid. And so to this day it's hard, even though like none of the people I live with anymore are like that anymore. but I still have that instinct. I still have that thing.
Yep.
And my partner, bless their heart, they will sometimes, pretty often, honestly, get more of something that they don't know if they're gonna like than they probably should, and end up not liking it, and then I've got to like force it down or feed it to the pigs, and I'm just like, oh. Neither of these choices are good. Neither of these choices are good. Either I can pretend to be happy about eating their portion in order to make everybody else happy, whoever made the food, not feel like there's any waste or anything.
Yeah.
You know, in my mind, here's the thinking process, right? Or I can fucking toss it to the pigs, and whoever made the food is going to be all pissed because it was fucking that's some waste that somebody could have tomorrow, or somebody in the household's going to be mad because they wanted it for lunch tomorrow, or whatever, dude. That's the thinking in my head, and I will just, dude, I will overeat because of that tremendously. And the only thing I've really been able to do to combat that, number one, like those last couple nights is like the most like calorically dense drinks that I've had in a long time. I've been doing really good with drinking a lot of water. Like I've got that big
good.
water jug over there,
Nice.
and I've just been like working through that consistently and refilling it and shit. So
Yeah. Again. What was it? That's also one of the other dietary moves is to drink a gallon of water or more a day, because the water goes up your stomach hole and whatnot. And before we go back more into diets, somebody asked about how many hard Mountain Dews we are. I currently, this is number 4, and it's empty. And homegirl over here, she's still working on one, but that's because alcohol isn't specifically her style. So yeah, I'll be back with another can.
would you grab me that water bottle too?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I call it a bottle.
Yeah, it was like the gallon of water that we just
Yeah.
talked about. Also,
Yeah, you know that just that skinny little bottle.
Yeah.
Okay. Just that skinny little bottle, y'all. Your head will thank you in the morning because of all that water. Oh yeah, I know. All right, hold on. I'm gonna put it on this fucking cable. My fucking throat still don't feel right.
No.
Oh, sometimes that baby shit.
Yeah, dude.
Comes up.
I need to fucking just back up off the vape. Dude, you know what is bad? I've allowed myself to associate stress with nicotine so completely
Mm-hmm.
that I now cannot even go through stress about smoking too much without wanting to smoke about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does make sense.
Oh man,
But
I hate my life. I'm just gonna not do it for a second, okay? It'll be fine.
it would also be great if you didn't do it anyway, because I don't smoke cigarettes and like that shit. Like if I was like extra high or like drunk or whatever, like sometimes the smell of it like makes me puke.
The smell of it.
Yeah. Well, cause
Should I?
I just remember.
Cigarette?
Huh?
The little fucking ciggy that I got
No,
hanging
that's
out here.
like that's fine. That's cool.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that one of the first few times when I went to Vegas, I had an edible, and I took too much of that edible, and so Vegas being Vegas, I couldn't really eat anything, let alone drink fucking water. And so the group that I was with, they wanted to smoke cigarettes, and they were tired of walking. We went inside the casino. They smoked cigarettes, and as soon as I got a whiff of that shit, I just started puking.
Oh damn, that's awful.
Yeah. But otherwise,
sorry.
I'm very tolerant when it comes to like cigarette stuff. Because not usually, but what I used to do on the 4th of July was like smoke cigars with my homie as we would light up fireworks and shit like that.
Nice. Would you use the cigars to light the fireworks?
We would only do that just to like flash to the camera and stuff. Be like,
Okay, cool.
you know, do the whole like Fidel Castro shit.
Yeah,
So,
that's
yeah.
cool. I love that. Oh, dude, can I play you a song about Fidel Castro?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to history and how it's all went wrong, there are a few people on this planet who have been more tightly bound with the revolution of the struggled human race than the man from Santiago with the beard upon his face, dressed in green fatigues that he wore most of his years as he led his country longer. Many of his fears that few men have been vilified, as often in the news, as Commandante Fidel Alejandro Castro's. Born into a country of dengue and despair, ruled by foreign armies ever since Williams got there, he rejected his privilege, enjoying humanity, forced to choose between his people and his family, and with legal means it failed to stop the suffering he saw. He decided it was high time to work outside the law. He organized a revolution with the rifle and the fuse. Commandante Fidel Alejandro Castro Luz. When you're in revolution, you might stop when you're ahead. But in the Havana Declaration, the revolutionary said, the tracksuit and running shoes. Comandante Fidel Alejandro Castro. I hate it when I mess the lyric up because it just fucks up my whole rhythm.
Yeah, no, I definitely heard that.
I
But it
know.
was like,
Yeah. I'm so fucked up.
I don't have a really good poker face, so when the shit comes, the shit comes.
Yeah, no, I love that. I can laugh at myself, so. It could have been someone else, and he might be the first to say, the movement makes the leader, not the other way. But around the world right now, sitting at their dinner plates, there are people thanking this man who stood up to the United States and lived life as a leader for a new society with housing, healthcare, education, and a human right to dignity central to the vision for which he stood accused. Comandante Fidel Alejandro Castro Rose. I think I handled that a little bit more for that time. I don't know if I can remember the last lyric actually. I like that song though.
No, yeah, the lyrics are like, I like the second verse. Second verse is like, it's a lot more appealing.
Yeah,
Sure.
it is for sure. Yeah. The rest of the song has got some other verses too that talk about more of the, like, you know, conditions that Cuba was in and the, like, cool shit that Cuba did. But I'm a forgetful bastard, so, you know. What can I say? I'm just shocked I know a fucking song about fucking Fidel Castro. As soon as I heard that song and I liked that song, I was like, I'm gonna learn this song because I'm gonna be the only motherfucker at the fucking party with a pro Castro song. Who the else is gonna have that? Nobody.
Definitely not a song.
Not a soul.
When I used to do a lot of filming back then, with high school shit, my buddy would always dress up as Fidel Castro.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he would have me play Castro and he would play as Stalin, and we would just like do like political like skits at that young age.
Yeah.
Yeah, those.
That's cool.
Those days, those times.
Days.
It's always fun. Yeah.
Them bygone days.
Mm-hmm. Well, not just that, but you know, political skits. They're always going to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
They're always going to be great.
You know, back in those days, that is a phrase, right, that we use all the time as human beings. And if I had to guess before I heard this thing, I would have guessed that it was a really modern phrase, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back in those days, back in them days, something like that. I would have figured it was a pretty modern term, at least in the last 200 years or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, dude. It not obviously in English, but if you just take some variation of words that equals out to that phrase, you know, that phrase has existed since the age of the Sumerians. Because there is a song from ancient Sumer that, and it's kind of epic because it talks about in those days, in those ancient bygone days, which is basically back in those days, back in them days.
How many more times can you say days?
You know?
Yeah.
A million times. A million times. A million times. I can say it literally. I will not notice that shit way longer than other people will take to not notice that shit. They will notice it quicker.
I'm also just like a little bit being an ass about it because I was just like days. Like it was like 5 or 6 in a row. I was like, oh, okay.
Not bad.
And no, you're good. But I wanted you to answer this question from the chat at the bottom.
Cool. I remember you mentioning in the last stream that you didn't get to play a certain song of the meetup. What song was it? Eve of Destruction by fucking Barry McGuire, I think his name is. I think his name is Barry McGuire. Yeah. Jug and Phoebe chilling. Explicit W. Cool. I like this trippy vibe you get going with the guitar. And you stopped. I'm sorry. I remember you mentioning last year that you didn't get to play at the shows on the meetup. What song is that? Eva Destruction by Barry McGuire. I think I read that twice.
That one you did.
Yeah,
There's
I did.
there's a lot of old stuff on there.
There's a lot of old stuff. I could go through the old stuff, huh? I'm gonna go way back in the chat and read some shit from earlier. The gerbil is trapped in my boyfriend's butt and can't get out. Should he keep feeding it milk? And I really regret starting to read that. I'm, whatever, dude. I'm plowing forward.
Well, usually when people talk about gerbils and
Well, I
anuses,
should
always-
know, but I'm
I-
fucked
I
up,
don't-
man.
Right. But what I'm saying is, usually when those two elements combine, I always think of the South Park.
Yeah.
100%, Mr. Slater.
Obviously, but I didn't make the connection quick enough, and I feel like stupid as fuck.
Nah, you good?
I've been on some lives, and there's always conflict with viewers, so this is nice and wholesome. Some fresh hope. Cool. Oh, there it is. Well, Ahab was trying to be nice. Cool. Well, people have been cool in chat. That's nice. Same. So when I do both, the inside balance is maintained nice. Phoebe's cool. I like her a lot more than I'm liking you right now. Oh, that's from way earlier. Holy shit. I don't have any funds to go, but I love the photos and videos. Glad you guys had a great time. Paul's an amazing chain master. Yes, he is a really good fucking chain master.
Yeah, I got some pretty good footage that I haven't put out yet. Jordan has put out a few videos out there, so
I have no idea if my footage is good or not. I forgot to bring my gimbal. Well, I brought it, but I left it. Well, no, I don't know where my gimbal is.
it's being used right now.
It sure is, isn't it? Thank God I'm drinking water. That's all I can say.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, do we have another one of those Mountain Dew thingies? Or was that the last one?
No. There's some more. Did you kill the other one?
Yeah.
Oh. So usually, what I like to do, and I'll show chat this. Usually, when I'm done with a drink, I get rid of the tab and I put it back inside, so that way I know that I finished it. So that way,
Smart.
I mean, it's a nice way to keep track of things, all
Yeah.
the time. But I'll take this.
Thank you so much.
Do you want the same flavor or a different flavor?
Surprise me, my friend.
Okay, surprisingly good.
Yeah, if they're all,
No.
if they're all fucking zero sugar anyway, then just
No,
surprise me.
they are all zero sugar, but they're just different flavors from orange to red and all that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Livewire. Let's see. Let's see if this is artificially sweeter than the last one. I feel like artificial sweetener at a certain level tastes good again. It's like the horseshoe theory of sweetener.
Yeah.
That is better. That is way better.
It's sweet. Okay.
Mhm. I think that might actually have some orange juice in it. And that's very much a natural sweetener for sure. A little bit of one. Another thing I figured out about artificial sweeteners is that if you just add like a little bit of sugar to something that's artificially sweetened,
Mm-hmm.
those two work together to make that thing feel like it's way more sweeter than it actually is. I wish more companies would start fucking around with that, because that is the fucking key to, like, food that tastes good but that's not killing you with the sheer magnitude of the sugar in it.
So you want to mix half and half?
Not half and half. The ratio I found, well, I guess it's not. I don't know how to put it, right? Because it depends on the artificial sweetener, right? Some of them have different weights. So, like, there's some kind of proportion that would probably depend on whichever sweetener you're using. But there is a proportion of, like, sugar to stevia tablets, for example, or something like that, at which something tastes like it's been sweetened. Say it's a gallon of tea. It tastes like it's been sweetened with, like, 2 cups of sugar or 2.5 cups of sugar, but it's really been sweetened by, like, 3/4 of a cup of sugar
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
some stevia tablets.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So you're, like, not using as much sugar, so there's objectively less sugar in it, way less sugar in it, but it still tastes just as sweet without. And here's the big fucking thing that is appealing for my ass: without the fucking aftertaste. I don't know what it is. Without the aftertaste, dude, it takes the aftertaste away. It fucking does away with it completely. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but it does. It does.
I will say with the whole aftertaste, it's something that you just have to grind it for a week or so, and then it just becomes a new palate because your tongue will adapt to it. And as far as like synthetic sugar, I know aspartame is the main thing, and my homie, he doesn't like it because he's like, bro, the body doesn't know what to do with it. It doesn't know how to fully decompose it and whatnot. It might have aspartame on it.
I'm just curious. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, they'll. If it's zero sugar, they're using aspartame, and it's.
Well, it could be stevia, right?
Huh?
It could be stevia, right?
Actually, that's the first time I've ever heard of the of that. Is
Oh,
that
really?
another like?
Yeah, it's
sweetener that you were describing earlier.
It's a natural sweetener. It's a natural 0-calorie sweetener, basically.
Oh, okay.
It's like a flavor. It's actually really cool. It's really fucking cool. It's a plant you can grow, and you can buy extracts from it. You can buy tablets of it. You can buy it in these weird little crispy ball things. I don't know, but it's available in all kinds of forms, and it's a plant derived. But it's basically like a flavor, right? Like cinnamon oil or something like that. You can extract cinnamon.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like a flavor that tastes just as sweet as sugar, but has no calorie value. The thing that tastes sweet in there has no calorie value to it. Like, whereas sugar is like an actual fucking, like, it's a carbohydrate, I think. It's a polysaccharide, right? I don't know. I don't remember my chemistry. It's been fucking 10 years since I was in high school, dude. I don't remember.
I will say, I think you might have a better understanding of like chemistry more than I do. But
fair enough.
I definitely think that sugar is not a carb, but there's something that I wanted to
Address the
answer.
chat.
Yeah. So with Baja Blast, I understand that that's kind of your favorite, and that's the only flavor that can make the shit go down, especially with the hard style Mountain Dew. I explained to Phoebe earlier about how during the pandemic and whatnot, I was mixing vodka with Mountain Dew, diet or non-diet, whatever. And because it's clear liquor with lighter coloring of the soda, it just blends together effectively. And so from there,
I mentioned it whenever I'm working at PepsiCo, and so she was saying that sometimes when you have some of those business ideas and you tell one or two people and it just
Yeah.
flurries,
Yeah.
and so I'm like, you know it'd be nice to receive quote unquote some residuals, but I doubt that I was the only individual experimenting with Mountain Dew and liquor at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, I think he invented it, but he's not going to sue him. We already had this conversation, so it is what it is.
Hmm.
Let
And then was there something else that you were looking at from
um,
chat?
me see here.
I saw something about
Yeah, he was
cilia
basically,
plant.
Matt just talking about stevia plant. Yeah, basically just the just like other sugars, except stevia is not digested by the body. Okay, so I guess I was wrong in how it works. I was thinking that it was a flavor that was, but no, it's apparently a sugar, but it just isn't digested by the body for some reason. I have no idea why.
Right, and that's what I was saying earlier about aspartame was that my friend doesn't want to consume it because he's like, well, nobody knows the research about how the body dissolves it or if it stays in your body forever, and so
Like if it's a forever chemical, right?
yeah, so with him being a sous chef and things of that nature, he's like very um, very
Like,
assertive what he
yeah.
puts in his body.
Yeah, I was
I
about to
will
say
say
very
that.
food conscious.
Yes.
Yeah,
Even though
dude.
like him and I will definitely fuck with like some like fried food. Like of course, yeah, give it
Right.
the grease.
Well,
A
yeah.
greasy pizza is a good pizza.
Well, yeah. There's nothing wrong with grease. There's something wrong with like dirtily made food or food that you can't trace the origins of. You know, lard can make something greasy, but you can make lard. I mean, it's just beautiful, right? Like pigs are one of those things. Like if you've got the right equipment, you got a little bit of fucking land in the country, you can raise some pigs, and you can watch a pig grow and watch it and know exactly what it's going through and exactly where it's getting to for the entire course of its life, from birth or whenever you get it until slaughter. And then when you slaughter it, you're taking all those fat trimmings and everything off the body and boiling that all down in a big old pot on low heat. And then when you strain that through, what you have in the end is lard that if you use it on something, yeah, it's gonna make it greasy, but it's greasy, you know where it came from. So I kind of understand where they're
Hmm.
coming from, you know? Like I feel like I've gotten to the point where I eat pretty healthy, with the exception of this trip. I kind of pigged out on this trip, honestly. Like I've eaten quite a bit of fast food and shit like
You're
that.
well, fast food. I mean, I eat fast food a lot,
I feel
but
like a lot of
it's
us do, but I've been trying to cut it out this year, and I did a lot
really
on this trip.
okay.
I've been trying to cut it out this year, dude, because I'm fucking addicted to that shit.
Yeah, same here. That's what I was gonna say. Since we're on vacation,
Right.
it's okay to have some of those breaks, but just know and understand that it is a temporary thing because you also have to enjoy life. Having strict diets or any other things like that, it'll dull, and you'll ask yourself, why the fuck am I doing this?
Yeah.
And so uh, I also go to the gym and work out too. So, but the way I work out in the gym is I do a full body like exercise, and I primarily do weights. So I don't focus on pounds because your weight does not determine your health. It's more of a BMI index. It's more about fat percentage and things like that. And so for me, it's more like if I can walk up a flight of stairs and not die, or if I can run away from stray bullets, because it's mainly
used as a survival instinct. Like, can I survive
Can you run
under
from
certain
gunfire? Yeah.
under certain conditions? I
Right.
mean, it doesn't have to be gunfire. You know,
No.
you could be hanging from a fucking building. You know, like how much longer can I hang? You know,
Right.
10 seconds,
No.
20
Yeah,
seconds.
that's valid.
Yeah.
That's a cool way to think about it. I
Yeah.
mean, it's a useful way to think about it because it like makes you. You're saying you think about that type of shit when you're like in the gym working on that shit, right? Or
In
did I
the
miss
gym
that?
and before the gym.
Yeah. There you go.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I think that the human being's capacity for imagination is one of our distinguishing features that sets us apart from the chimpanzees with whom we share ancestry.
Mhm.
You know?
Mhm.
As suppressed as it is by our capitalistic fucking society, I think it's actually quite an important part of our psychology.
To base some of our habits and behaviors on survival instincts. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that, and to like imagine scenarios like that and utilize that kind of scenario making, right?
Mhm.
Because part of that's driven by instinct, but part of that's driven by the human drive towards scenario making, which is a creative instinct. It's
Yeah.
the imagination, if you will.
Right.
I
What
don't
you
use
see
that
in the
a
dark.
right?
Yeah.
And I don't use it in a derogatory sense. I mean it in a really positive sense. I think that our society tries its really level-headed best from the minute you get in primary school to the minute you graduate to destroy your sense of imagination. And then workplaces do a pretty good job of that by being places that aren't really conducive to creative activity. At least the average workplace isn't.
Yeah.
Because the average workplace in America is a retail establishment or a food service joint. So,
Hmm.
not very creative places.
No, because I will say, at least for my line of work, being a creative problem solver gets you to uh, some of the prestige roles and levels added with salaries and responsibilities. So,
Right.
uh, being a creative problem solver is what enables people to
Right.
just like
It's
promote
rewarded.
themselves. Yes.
Heavily rewarded.
Yes.
And I mean, like, there are plenty of places where creativity is rewarded. Like, I mean, look at YouTube. Yeah, there's like also algorithm farming is rewarded, but dude, when I've experimented on this channel, it's always been well received. Like that desktop stream I did with Paul and Alchemist Soil. So like up to 6,000 views, I think now. Just
Cool.
keeps on racking in views. It's my best earner for ad revenue yet.
Mhm.
And that's despite the fact that it's not completely eligible, So it's
Mhm.
receiving limited views, or it's receiving limited ad revenue and premium shit, only. So, but still, it's like that. Like I went kind of out of the box for what my channel normally is and was rewarded for that. I did this like immigration test live and had like 60 or 70 MAGA people sitting around doing an immigration test, seeing if they would pass or fail.
Hmm.
And that was pretty cool.
I was gonna jump in real quick about
Yeah.
that whole like immigration test. So was that something that Paul was talking about earlier? And was that because there is an infamous immigration test that a lot of history teachers like to push out there about like so back in the early 20th century they had these like crazy ass dumbass questions about whether or not you're American enough to be
Right.
nationalized. And so is that quiz
Is
based
it
on
that?
that or
No.
or is it based on modern stuff?
It was a modern test.
Oh, so that's worse because on the modern test it's actual like factual like how does our government run? Do you know how many senators? Do you know how many congressmen? Yeah.
You can imagine how they did.
Fuck.
You
Yeah.
can imagine how they did.
Yeah.
One or two of them passed. The rest of them failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking sad. But yeah, that immigration test was revealing though, because there really are some questions. And there's some questions on there that are just downright jingoism. There's some questions in there
Yeah.
that don't have a motherfucking thing to do with understanding how this government works or how
Mhm.
this country functions. It's just basically like, are you loyal to the United States?
Do
You
you
know?
love capitalism?
Right. Do you
Dude.
love capitalism? Yeah.
Oh my God, what was his name?
Who?
Not Jordan Peterson.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Jesse Lee Peterson. Yeah,
I
you know.
debated one of his producers recently, dude.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's retarded. He's
Well-
lovable. He's retarded and lovable. Just like Jesse Lee.
Of
You know?
course. Well, Jesse Lee is like a whole. I was gonna say if you saw Jesse Lee when he was interacting with Ben and Hannibal and Monty, did you ever see that episode?
No, I guess not. No.
Oh my God! So he thought he's like, oh, I knew Hannibal was black, but Monty, what race are you? Because the way Monty carried himself, he thought Monty was white.
Right.
But like Monty is like, you know, he's a really cool dude. He's a cool black dude, you
Yeah.
know? So it was just funny that like
GLP was fucking dumbfounded by it. Yeah.
he's like, oh, you sound educated, you know, the whole fucking terrible Reddit.
You don't sound like my stereotypical ass. Why you don't sound like a black person?
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly.
Why you don't sound like a black person? Why hey you? Why you don't sound like a black person? It's just like, dude, and you know, if some motherfucker had said, I don't know, Jesse Lee, man, that sounds kind of racist. What do you mean? What do black people sound like? You know he would have said, I'm not racist. I ain't racist. What do you mean I ain't racist? Black people say the same way. I'm like, huh? Whatever, dude. Apparently, I don't know what the fuck racism means no more.
Yeah, racism within itself is just like it's tangible.
That
You-
dude
you fit
fucking
it.
cracks me up.
Yeah, he's a goofball.
He's a real goofball. He's retarded on a level that is like I can't help but laugh at somebody like that. You know?
But I really love his catchphrase. Do you love black people?
Do you love black people?
Yeah, I cannot get over that. I'm like,
What does he say if you
shit.
say yes?
I don't know. I guess
I don't know
he dog.
either.
I guess he'll dog on you for like, you love black people. Well,
Why don't you love your people much?
mm-hmm.
That's what it's gonna be, isn't it?
You gonna give your money to them? You're your property. You gonna do all that? And it's like, bro, that's.
I need to debate fucking JLP. I need to go right to the head of the snake. I need to debate JLP. He's not even. He won't do it. You know why?
I thought you said that you had contact with Hank, so I
Well,
figured.
yeah. Well, I have contact with Hake,
It just,
but I
it'll
don't know
take
if
a
he's
while.
still. I know he was JLP's producer at one point. I don't know if he still does, and I don't have personal contact with Hake. But here's the thing: Hake seems like a really friendly guy. I think ideologically, obviously, we don't agree anywhere. But I mean, I guess we agree that we want people to be happy. But that's so nebulous that I don't like. I don't know that me and Hake agree on what the people being happy means, right? So, point is, I
Mhm.
think I could probably arrange another debate with Hake, and maybe if Hake is still JLP's producer, maybe I could get in touch with JLP. But even if it happened,
Mhm.
part of me doesn't know if it would end up becoming a debate or if it would just be like when Paul talked to that religious fundamentalist. It was just like, it just ended up being a conversation. Who knows? Maybe me and JLP would hit it off and he would gender me correctly and we would just be like, fine, and we would like both joke about the Democrats. And then I would make fun of him for being pro-Republican, and then he would make fun of me for being pro-Jill Stein,
Right. Well, poking fun at the Democrats, I think it's an everybody thing.
Well, that's why I think me and him could have dude. That's how I would start off the conversation for sure. Dude, can we get some chats?
Yeah, for some reason. Oh, that's why. Because it wasn't on live. Because you scrolled up so far. I was like, where's that super chat? So, yeah.
Are y'all banging? No, we're not banging. We're definitely not banging. I gotta get another
Shit, I might just kill this whole thing.
one. I wouldn't blame you. Fresh out of jail? No. Not fresh out of jail. What the fuck is going on here? What in the fuck?
Yeah, I guess I haven't seen live chat for a while because you scrolled up so far,
My
but
bad.
it didn't
I'm
do the live
sorry.
stuff. No, it's okay. I was trying to keep an eye on it, but whatever.
I'm sorry.
I was pretty much preoccupied with like having a conversation with you anyway.
Yeah, that's valid.
So
That's valid. No, it was a good
Don't
super chat though. They asked if we were banging, and I said no. You know,
mhm.
well worth $2 to ask, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Satisfying answer too, I'm sure. No, right? Like, don't you think it was like the most satisfying answer ever?
Mhm.
A loud, flaccid, no.
The
You know?
fact you added the word flaccid was like,
Yeah,
yeah.
that made it even better, didn't it? That made it topical. Thank you, friend. This has been fun.
Yeah. I had to turn off the TV because I was like, fuck, there's like nothing else on, just to like have on as like background noise or whatever the fuck.
Dead internet theory, more like dead cable theory. There ain't shit on TV.
Never has, never will be.
You know what?
Hmm.
In the next 10 years, I'm going to make a prediction, okay? Phoebstradamus right now. In the next 10 years, there are going to be a significant number of channels on the fucking, you know, in these media networks that are bought up by YouTubers to run their content on TV so they can be watched in hotel rooms. Probably the first one will be Mr. Beast.
That's
It's gonna
hella
happen.
specific, and there's already something like that. It's called Pluto TV.
Yeah, dude, but trust me, dude, that exposure, dude, imagine if you can get more old people watching YouTube by introducing them to YouTube content on the TV, on cable TV, in their hotel rooms, in their nursing homes.
Nursing homes will be next, definitely after hotel rooms. And I was gonna say that, we're pretty much close to, in the next 5 or 10 years, like as you said, 56-year-olds, we would be kind of hitting that type of demographic. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
it'll eventually happen. Here's some fresh new ones.
fresh stuff.
Yeah,
Freshies.
at least the next 5 lines.
Hello, how's my deist friend? I don't know if I'm quite a deist. I feel like I'm too agnostic to be anything, man. Troy, yeah, me and Troy were talking about this. He was the one who super chatted me so much. He was so generous. Yeah, Troy, I don't know. Maybe I'm a deist. Here's my thing, right? I'm willing to accept that maybe the Big Bang was started, like maybe the original Big Bang or whatever was started by some kind of godlike force. I just don't think that it has any fucking influence over the events that transpire in our world and the everyday lives of the human beings that live on this planet. Okay? I think that makes me a deist, maybe, but I feel like it makes me more of an agnostic because I don't really think that that exists. I don't see any reason why it needs to exist, you know? I feel like the laws of physics will eventually be explored enough for us to understand how something like that could emerge. But maybe that makes me a deist. I don't know.
Mhm.
I'm not necessarily attached to the label of atheist. That's something I learned about myself.
Okay. And the reason why I blurted out that was
No,
because
that's fine. I want to hear.
it's because I'm pretty much a staunch like hardcore atheist.
No,
So,
I feel like I'm an atheist too, functionally, but like, I'm also kind of a fucking hippie, and I'm not like, I don't know how to put it. Maybe I'm not as anti-theist as I used to be. Is that a way to describe it?
Yeah, I would definitely say so. Especially we're talking about the Janus, right?
Yeah.
The Janus stuff.
Yeah.
Earlier, way earlier. But real quick. So this would be the era of the Amazing Jekyll Brothers.
Yeah.
Because Shaggy Two Dope is bald
Yeah.
and Violent J has red hair.
Yeah.
So it's the that's where this shirt is kind of coming from. Even though it does have like the Bing Pow Boom emblem. So maybe it's that because Shaggy Two Dope has been bald for X amount of years. Actually, no, it wouldn't be the Amazing Jekyll Brothers era because he was able to grow back his hair and have dreads for a Hell's Pit. So yeah, it would be Bang Pow Boom era. That was one of the things from the chat, but
Hell
I
yeah.
think Troy has said a few more things.
Hell yeah. Okay, fair enough. An unliving God. You can be deist agnostic. Deist agnostics say they don't know whether God is living or not. Okay, so I'm gonna have to explain the distinction between the living and the unliving God. This is something that Troy has invented.
Leaving the difference between a living God and a dead God. If God is dead, does that mean that they are not God?
No. Trust me, it's much more complicated than that.
All right.
Trust me. So,
Okay.
an unliving God is a creative force that can make things without will. A living God is a creative force that makes things with will. Are you saying
So
that
yeah,
distinction
so
here?
whether one has the willpower or one just operates based on
Yeah,
nature.
whether it's just, but I don't. You know what the
well,
problem
based
is?
on
Troy?
nature, like even,
I don't feel like
even
that's
that
that's a
phrase.
distinction
Yeah.
without a difference, right?
Yeah.
That's my thing. Is that not a distinction without a difference?
Yeah. Here, real quick, you do have your personal notification on your phone,
Oh,
so I would say go ahead and check that. But no, I don't like the phrase.
oh,
that I
Ashley,
said.
my friend Ashley sent me this. Okay, well, I'll check that later.
All right.
Girl doesn't snap me in like fucking 3 weeks. She'll be fine.
Mhm.
She can wait 5 more seconds, you know, in the universal time scale.
But yeah. Um, mm,
Perfect, Phoebe. Right on the money. Living God has a mind. Unliving God has no mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember. I remember, Troy. I remember your theology, dude. Because Troy, I was telling you last night, I like people with fascinating theology. I don't think you guys make a lick of sense most of the time, but I like talking to you guys. I think you're fascinating. I think it's interesting. And
but there's a big butt in there. Talk about that big butt. What is that Brazilian butt doing?
like big butts and I can't lie. No, I can't deny. Okay, no, but none of it's real, right? Is that the butt?
Mm-hmm.
No. What's the butt?
The butt is whatever answer that you have.
Oh no, I didn't have a butt. I didn't have a butt. No.
Shame. All right.
No, maybe it's real. Here's the thing. I like to let people like Troy cook. Because you never know what kind of crazy shit's gonna come out about that.
Yeah, understandable.
I think it's fun. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. Here's my lookout on it, right? And you're gonna call me a crazy woman. You're gonna think I'm the stupidest motherfucker you've ever met.
Crazy woman.
Okay? Either yes.
Which?
Either they're wrong and it was an entertaining, interesting conversation, or they're right and now I'm one of the few people that fucking knows that information.
But couldn't you be right and be fucked at the same time? Like, oh shit, there is a heaven. Oops.
Yeah, but I'd rather know.
Right. Of course, rather knowing is like the epitome. Like, finally, there's an answer. But
Well, a lot of this shit is really more relevant for like people like Troy is just more talking about like theology from the standpoint of creation myth, and a lot of people I've argued with are talking about theology from the standpoint of revelation, right?
Yeah.
And
More
it makes
people are
more-
more focused on the start instead of the end.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, people are more focused on the end when it comes.
than the
Yeah,
start. Yes.
yeah. And when
Yeah.
you're more
Okay.
focused on the end, then it's almost like because when people are talking about the end of the world, that's one of those situations where, yeah, the signs are going to emerge immediately, right?
Yeah.
And in fact, Revelations talks about how after the collapse of the world begins or whatever, there's going to be a lot of people that convert because they're like, oh shit, God is real, you know?
Well, I think that's their fishing hook line, is that they focus on how the story ends, how the book ends, how the chapter ends, instead of like, well, what is the origin story, or instead of just focusing on how it started
Or what
where
is
it
the meat of
ends,
the text?
how would we just focus on the present?
Right.
So,
Yeah.
and that's something that a lot of people cannot grasp onto, is focus on the present, focus on living in the moment. You know, yes, you can say things that are good or bad or whatever in that moment, but you have to have some level of self-awareness to rectify it, or feel that you have to redeem yourself in some way.
Yeah. I'm convinced there exists a living God. May show? Well, maybe. I don't know how much more camera fire, how much more battery I got left. 23%? Yeah, alright, Troy, I guess. Go ahead. You got about 20 minutes. And with how fucking long this battery's lasted, this goddamn battery ain't never lasted this fucking long. And it wasn't fucking full when I don't. Oh, all the fucking times in my life I've been streaming
Mhm.
and had it die in an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes. There's no rhyme or reason to it, as near as I can tell. But now it's going to last for 3 fucking hours completely unplugged? That doesn't make any sense.
Is it on Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
That
Does mobile data drain your battery more?
Yes, 100%. What do you mean why? Of course it does.
Well,
Because-
why? No, well, here's the thing. I've got
Okay.
very basic networking knowledge, right? I'm not a
Uh-huh.
fucking total computer dork. So, but I know like the basic shit of it. So
Mm-hmm.
all I'm thinking is like, they're both circuit ports. They're both PCBs. They're both fucking communicating with radio waves. What's the fucking goddamn difference?
So the
But you can
difference-
explain it to me.
I mean, I'm not an IT wizard, but I know that using mobile phone data, you can lose signal pretty prominently compared
Yeah.
to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Just like how you can lose signal and bandwidth on Wi-Fi compared to plugging an Ethernet cable.
Right.
So if you understand the concept of like Wi-Fi and Ethernet, there's a separate level.
There's another level of connection strength or something.
Yes, connected level of strength, but consistent level of bandwidth. There's a difference between Wi-Fi and Ethernet. So then, therefore, there's a difference of consistency of the bandwidth in mobile phone data and Wi-Fi. Because one uses cell towers, or one uses a router to connect to, which
Okay,
that
I
router
think I
is
see what you're
then
saying.
connected.
So it doesn't take as beefy a fucking antenna to pick up a Wi-Fi signal as it or send out a signal to connect to a Wi-Fi thing, as it does like a mobile data tower.
Cell tower, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and now I get it. All right, that makes sense. I just couldn't puzzle out why that would be.
Mhm.
My whole life I've wondered that. I've wondered that. Because, see, that's the only fucking pattern I could discern, but I didn't want to say it because I felt like I was just delusional, honestly. Like, I was just like,
Mm.
whatever, fucking, maybe it's got something to do with the Wi-Fi, but it doesn't seem to. Maybe, but I gotta be crazy. So I didn't even look that up, dude. But
No,
I just
it's-
wondered in silence.
No, yeah.
That's cool,
It's
though.
a-
Thank you
it's-
for letting me into that.
Yeah, it's a problem that we usually run to when it comes to live production and things of that nature. Whenever we're streaming, um, for our clients, we always want to do landlines because that is the most effective over Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And for all their nerds to fully understand, what I mean is there was a League of Legends tournament that occurred, and it was Wi-Fi only,
Yeah.
and everybody got pissed when the Wi-Fi broke down because traditionally it was by landline, by LAN. Um, and when they made the change that one year, and it fucked up the servers and it fucked up the tournament, everybody bitched about it. And so after that one year of trying the Wi-Fi thing, they realized, okay, everything has to be hardwired, everything has to be LAN.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the distinction. That's why when you started to explain it that way, it started to make the, greasy, unmaintained gears in my head turn a little bit, and I was like, oh, okay.
Well, it's also something that I've been in the industry, like working in that type of environment, that gives me the experience to explain like how and why we do very specific things. We're not doing it out of convenience, even though that's sometimes primarily the goal, to make things convenient, because we work smarter, not harder. And yeah, technology is a very trial and error type of situation.
Right. For sure. Damn, I'm fucking so. Yeah, no. For sure.
What else is going on? I see paragraphs now. That's good. I love paragraphs.
Yeah, me too. I love paragraphs. Okay, so Troy gave $2 and is presenting his proof for God. So, may I show the evidence? All right, so my third piece of evidence, last time I showed evidence number 2 for existence of God. Third piece of point, intelligent design demands a mind. Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, really? Here's an analogy. Your name is on the sand near the shore. Is it more plausible to think that the waves did it or someone wrote your name on the sand?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my answer to that. The only reason you're able to write your name on the sand is because the forces of nature have acted on the skeletons of microscopic organisms for thousands of years, millions of years, really, and the skeletons of thoughts of other organisms as well, and turned them all into tiny little specks, reducing them all, as water tends to do, to their molecular purity, to their like eventually water will turn even the smallest grain of sand into just one little atom of whatever it is, and it'll just be one little atom in solution.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the cool thing about water.
And if you split the atom, it causes a nuclear destruction.
Yeah, it does.
So do not fuck with atoms.
Yeah. And somebody said, it's perfectly explained by evolution, however, as the majority of mutations are going to be silent, not code for anything, huh? Oh, really? Then why do we have code in the cell as if it has been programmed?
Code in cells.
Okay.
Biological matrix, whatever.
Yeah, not only that, but like here's the thing. When biologists and shit say like DNA code, it's not like there's like little
it's
numbers.
Not binary.
Yeah, it's not binary code in there,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not
Yeah.
just because they use G, A, D, W or whatever it is to represent the different chemicals doesn't mean it's actually the letters G and A or whatever it is. It's not those actual letters in there. I forget what actual letters it is.
It's just classification, much like how the animal kingdom has species, breeds, race. It's just nerds doing nerdy shit, OCD, or organize and classify things.
Yeah, and it's like they like it is a chain-like chemical, but that's why it's called a chain-like chemical. You have to get on the microscopic scale. You have to look at these things with an electron microscope to see what the fuck is going on with DNA. That's how we found out it was a chain-like chemical in the fucking first place. For the longest time, people had no idea how germs reproduced or how cells reproduced, rather. We had theories. We figured there's got to be some kind of little brain off in there somewhere. Well, maybe this little dude out in the middle. So they knew what to look for, but we didn't really know the mechanism of that. And now we do, and it's only through the magic of things like electron microscopes. And if electron microscopes weren't reliable, then we wouldn't be able to base so much medical science, so much reliable, fucking useful medical science on that technology. So it has to be reliable. And the science of electromagnetic, or what did I just say? What is it? The electromagnetic imaging or whatever? I don't forgot. Fucking the electron microscope shit.
Yes.
Yeah. That technology, though, in my opinion, pretty much proves the idea that, I don't know, it disproves in my head the idea that we need any kind of like creator god, because it allows you to actually see the different ways in which these things are interacting.
Well, here, scroll up a bit. A lot of people are more specifically talking about how DNA
Okay.
exists and functions.
So what if
And
it's not binary
so
code?
we've not reverted, but we've gone on a tangent from how do we use DNA to prove that God doesn't exist to now how does DNA exist? How does DNA function?
Right.
So yeah, we're trying to respond to what you guys are actually replying to and typing.
Yeah, so, you're ignoring my point. 80% of your DNA codes for absolutely nothing, dude. Well, it's unfair to say that it codes for absolutely nothing, I feel like. Right? I feel like, I don't know. I can't remember because I'm stoned and drunk, but I feel like I remember reading something about that said that that's like kind of half true, that it's like a lot of it's junk mutations that are no longer useful because we're not whatever animal needed them in whatever branch of our previous branches of evolution, but they all build on us.
Yeah, I was gonna say for us humans, we have tailbones, but we don't actively use them, but they're within part of our skeletal structure.
Right. But Troy said, so what if it's not binary code? Doesn't mean the code is doing nothing. Nobody's arguing the code is doing nothing. We're arguing that the code is that when we say code, it's just another way of saying a chain-like set of chemicals
Well, I was gonna
that's in a
say
direction.
colloquial.
Yeah, it's a
It's a
colloquialism.
colloquial term.
Yeah.
But there's more. There's some
Yeah.
flooded. So
Sorry, I messed up that. You're fine. It's
Yeah.
actually a double helix. Yeah. No, but we understand how DNA works. We know what sections do what. For example, we can edit the DNA of chickens, and a single base pair causes their feathers to become scales. That is wild. That is wild. I didn't know that.
there is some form of DNA editing, and I don't think we're right up to the point where we can isolate genetic diseases and whatnot to eliminate that in the those who are fetuses.
Right.
So I don't think we're at that stage at that stage yet, but it would be very glorious if we can do that. But a lot of people would say that is very eugenics.
I'm about to say it's close to eugenics.
Yeah, but I swing for that type of belief.
You're a eugenics is ethical kind of person.
Yeah, because like why not try to eliminate
Okay.
certain things that are unfavorable
I love
to
this
the individual
conversation.
and to the community.
I love this conversation. Troy, we will get back to what you were talking about in just a second. We're taking an intermission to talk about eugenics.
Troy, we're never gonna address what you said, so move on.
He's kidding. So, my first question is, what are the limits? I have autism.
Mhm.
The variety of autism I have, or the level of autism I have, however you want to put it,
Mhm.
has made my life more difficult in some ways, but it has also, in some ways, I think it's given me a little bit more clarity on things that some people seem to struggle with that are neurotypical. And the speech therapy that I got as a child made sure that I don't have like a super severe stutter or anything like that, that I'm usually able to talk and be understood.
Yep.
And, a lot of people will include autistic people in that. Obviously, I don't think you should. Now, if you want to include Harlequin ichthyosis babies, fucking there we go. Like you want to do Harlequin babies, I'm fine with that.
What
I want to
is
get rid
a
of
Harlequin baby? Either I know or I just never
Okay.
heard of that term
Have you ever
before.
seen a picture of like a baby that looks like it's like from a horror movie or something that's got like horrible crusty skin that's just like okay.
You
Can I
mean
look
like
it up?
that Mortal Kombat reptile thing?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not
Because
familiar with Mortal
you
Kombat.
said reptile skin, and I remember that was going around where they were using that baby that actually had that skin condition.
Oh, then it might be. Yeah.
They had red eyes and it was
Yes.
super flaky.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's not just
go ahead.
flaky, dude. It's
Well-
super hard.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. If you want to get rid of Harlequin ichthyosis, though, I'm fine with that. And there are disorders that I think you make an argument for, but my problem with it all is that we need to be very careful about it because I feel like it could be very quickly weaponized
Yes.
against all kinds of things that
Yes, I do.
nobody should
understand.
have any problem with.
I definitely do understand those severe consequences because that is what a lot of the Nazis were using.
Right, it was one of their many projects. I'm not
Yes.
accusing you of being a Nazi, though. I don't want you to think I am.
Oops. No.
No.
Fucking. But yeah, and that's kind of one of the more pushbacks when it comes to eugenics and things of that nature, because obviously someone who may seem irredeemable as a quality person to help put back into the community and society, that maybe they might have the key for something that we would normally never ever find or so basically certain people's genetic code will allow themselves to be immune to certain specific diseases and things of that nature, and so we have to um, harness that DNA, that type of solution, so that way everybody else can be immune. Just like half of the population, whenever they consume cilantro, it tastes like dish soap, but for the other half, it doesn't. So you're part of the half that it
Loves it.
Oh, you love it.
I'm part of the
Oh.
half that loves it, dude.
It tastes. I think it tastes like dish soap to me. It's been a while.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a while since I had
Dude.
cilantro. But yeah, yep. And so that's why that sometimes we should just let nature be nature and let it randomize and be able to allow some of us to grow, live, and prosper. So that way, in case there's some sort of horrific disease, and that maybe one of us who may be deemed irredeemable, we might have the solid key in solving everyone else's problems. So that's the only problem that I have when it comes to eugenics, is that we might
You
fuck
might wipe
ourselves.
something out, right? Well, that's my problem when people talk
Yeah.
about wiping out autism. Is that I am of the opinion that autistics have had our place in society for a long, long, long time.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I've read arguments that fucking Alexander the Great was autistic. Now, I don't think you can make a diagnosis. I don't think you can make a fucking diagnosis of autistic the Great. No, but I don't think you can make a diagnosis of him. He's long gone. But you know, there's an argument to be made that autistic people have been contributing to society in a variety of really creative ways for all of humanity's history. And we're not the only people, right? Down syndrome people have existed forever, and like, yeah, they don't live for a long time. I get that, but
They used to not live for a very long time.
Oh, is that not the case anymore?
Well, because they work and do everything else, and with our advancement in like medical technology, I think Down syndrome people live just about as any other average like human. At least I think so. Unless
What?
I'm
Somebody
blowing something
fact
out of my
check
ass.
us. Maybe that's
There's
true.
so many. We're kind of blowing up the chat. But
Yeah.
You can go ahead and read through.
No, I know.
What else was I going to say? So during my early existence, I was apparently diagnosed with ADHD or whatever, and I can understand it, retroactively thinking about it and whatnot, and how I carry myself today. I do have a few like OCD like tendencies and whatnot.
That's valid.
So I mean, yeah, I just never took that medication as a child, and for me, I just think that with some people they need medication, with others they don't. It's a gamble to risk on.
And it's different for everybody, for sure.
Right. Yeah, because everybody's body's different.
Right.
Not everybody can do the
has
same
different
diet or same fucking workout routine.
Right.
It's all fucking different.
Right.
It's all different, and so that's why I'm very individualistic in that type of sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What?
Nothing.
Are you really stoned?
I'm all part of it. The part of it's that I'm sleepy too, but I'm just fucking.
I was definitely able to like take a nap because I just couldn't fight it. I had to give it up.
Okay, so I left at like probably like 4 in the morning, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
And was here. Glitch Dash got a fucking 6-pack of dingoes. And he brought it here with us, and he drank that. Well, dude, I just laid in bed. We talked about getting IHOP, and then you know what happened is the funniest shit. Dude, we talked about getting IHOP. He tried to order it through DoorDash, and DoorDash was being a bitch. Wouldn't even let him enter the address, right? And then he tried to order it on the website, and the website was fucking up and wasn't being functional. And so we had to just give up on IHOP. And I literally was like, it killed my soul a little bit. Like a little part of my soul died, and I was like, okay, well, I guess, just kill me then. And I just went to sleep.
That's funny as fuck.
I was like, just drown me in a lake. Never mind. Good night. I didn't even say that much, though. I just laid there. And laid there like fucking, like, I don't even know what to, like a corpse, basically, just breathing, and like kind of like looking at the TV, not watching it, but like staring through it,
Yeah.
I was so motherfucking fucked up.
So then, do you sleep with the TV on, or do you put on music to fall asleep too?
The last few nights here, I have.
Yeah, especially in a new environment, sometimes you gotta really fuck with it. Go to sleep.
The last few nights here, I have been actually not playing anything.
Hey, is that Glitch?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Glitch? We're live.
What's up, man? I didn't know
How
you
you
guys are
doing?
still
Still hanging out. What's up? What's your
I
name?
hope that's okay.
Victor
Victor.
Juggalo.
Victor. Oh, you were the juggalo. I remember you now. Yeah.
Good.
That's why I didn't recognize you.
Did you have the black cap and black cap and all that?
No.
Oh shit.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh what?
No. Yeah, I was gonna see. If you wanted a beer or something.
I got one in my head. I was gonna say I got we still had a decent amount of Mountain Dews, even though I killed the majority of it. Phoebe was able to help.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah,
So,
I had Ooh, let me get a cheers.
Here.
So you guys still streaming?
Yeah.
Here, you wanna?
Cool. No, please.
Oh, you're okay.
No, yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
But yeah, it was shit. Now I forgot. I don't even know what time it was. Yeah, it was it's only 12:44. It's not too
Yeah, I
bad.
forgot what we were even talking about.
Yeah,
Something.
we were definitely not on eugenics. We went beyond. We went further past that.
Yeah. I think, so you agree that there should be some limit on it? Or what?
Yes.
Yes, that sounds so tentative. You're like, yeah.
Because I know that it can easily be like fucked over if like some person wanted to be an asshole.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all.
Oh, yeah.
That's all. So that's why I don't think eugenics will ever be a thing, and just because like how it can be totally manifested into something very gross and pathetic. So yeah.
We just gotta do like a scientific study, like what is the like the scientifically like the best fit for survival group of people on the planet. We're gonna eugenics the fuck out of everybody else. Okay? If it's the Ukrainians, then we're killing off the Russians, the Americans, the Africans, the Asians, killing everybody with the Ukrainians. If it's the fucking if it's the Zambian people, we're killing everybody but the Zambians. Okay? We just need to scientifically study the Earth's people. Blish Dash, I have a policy proposal for you.
Yeah.
We need to survey the Earth's people, okay? Find out what scientifically is the best group of people on the planet, right? And we're going to eugenics the fuck at everybody else.
I love his face. I love his face reaction.
If it turns out to be the Zambian people, we're going to kill everybody but the Zambians.
Zambians really have really good taste in Jacob.
They really do. You know that Jacob is popular with the Zambian youth. Dude.
I would have came up early, man. I was just sitting in the car watching, just doom scrolling. I would have came up because I knew you guys were still hanging out.
Shit, man.
Yeah, you know how it is, man.
Yeah, because I thought if he was trying to tell you like, hey, come through,
Yeah, I was yelling at you in the stream like, let's dash.
Yeah. I
knew
wasn't
you
paying
weren't
attention,
done.
man.
I knew you weren't done.
I finished like a couple hours ago, man. I've just been sitting in the car watching King of the Hill shorts and fucking, I don't know, I just watch old clips from movies.
Right on.
About Sopranos shorts, you know how it is.
Right on.
Just doom scrolling.
Yeah. Well, I guess I should answer that Troy's questions. Anyway, let me look at Troy's.
Yeah, let me jump in your chat here really quick and see what's going on.
Don't ban Troy. He's a good guy.
Nah.
Well, he's a wrong guy, but he's a good guy.
Hey, Phoebe.
What?
I'm thinking you can put that on top of the this not necessarily bed frame, but on top of the wood piece.
Or anybody here, right?
And you'll be able to see possibly all three of us.
Oh.
But I don't know.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. I'm here. You can hear me.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have enough leg space.
I don't know
to get
if you like on camera
No
or
worries,
we
no
can
worries.
reverse
Either
or
or, man.
whatever.
I have a channel too, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't mind being on
Yeah.
camera. It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not worried about it.
Well, man, no preference.
I don't think, but I may be wrong.
I just think it's
it's a bit better if like everybody's like
It
on camera
is,
and all that jazz.
but I just don't think it would stay up there.
You don't think so?
No,
What?
because
No way.
that platform isn't wide enough for those legs.
No, it's okay. I'll chime in every once in a while. I'm here, so I'm here. We're hanging out.
You can be the disembodied voice, just like Paul when he had to put up his like fucking pictures when he was like super depressed. for a
Oh
whole year.
yeah, that's
You
right.
remember?
Yeah.
If Paul's ego can be a disembodied voice, then so can Glitch Dash.
Mm-hmm.
Phoebe, thank you for your rendition of Salty Paul on the guitar. Victor
Who
is
said
cool
that?
as fuck in person too. Michael QP.
Oh, nice.
Michael
QP. I met him. Michael QP. Who was he? Damn it, I forgot. Oh no. I was so drunk last night. I remember a lot of it, but it's in like bits and pieces.
Also, I didn't get your name. I didn't get anybody.
Oh, my name's Thomas.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice, Thomas.
Yep. My friends call me Glitch.
No, Glitch is a pretty decent name.
Yeah. So whatever, man. Whatever. Either or. So it looks like somebody's having an evolution debate in your chat right now.
Yeah, well, we're talking about Troy's proofs for God,
Okay.
basically. And
then we dive into DNA and how it functions.
Yeah. It looks like he's talking about abiogenesis. Talking about RNA.
And then we dipped into eugenics. And
Oh,
whatnot.
yeah.
And about whether or not it's effective and whether or not it should be implemented.
Troy, okay, so Troy, I'm just going to choose to pick up on your chats here at this point because it sounds like you've been arguing mostly with people in the chat, which is fine, but, I don't think you'll mind me picking up right here.
Definitely read that Wikipedia shit that he's been copying and pasting.
No, that's true.
Is that copy pasta?
Yeah.
It might be. I don't think it is. I think this is conspiracy shit that is partly lifted from Wikipedia copy pasta, but I don't think it is. in its entirety.
Goldberg 420. Fuck you. You're done.
We're gonna have a gay threesome. Fuck you. I don't even mind the association if it was people that I was romantically involved with, but I'm pretty sure neither of these folks want to fuck me. Okay.
She can't afford me.
Life coming from non-life has been tried for over 105 years. So, just because we cannot replicate the exact conditions under which proteins started to self-replicate doesn't mean that we can't demonstrate the reality of abiogenesis. I mean, we can't. I guess it does mean that we can't demonstrate the reality of it, but that doesn't mean we can't postulate how it might have happened. Nor does it mean that there aren't likely culprits, right? Protein self-replicating is the most likely answer, and there are self-replicating chemical processes in nature. A lot of people don't know about them.
Life finds a way.
Yeah, well, not only that, but dude, the Bernoulli reaction. I can't remember what reaction it is, but there's some kind of self-sustaining reaction. Basically, there's a bunch of them, right? But a lot of them produce really interesting. They produce really interesting shapes and patterns in solution with a little bit of dye, because they're, reacting in a specific way, and so the idea that there's already just in with the physics we've got, with the chemistry that exists in the universe already, there's already self-repeating chemical
Troy says
reactions.
abiogenesis hasn't been shown to be true. Life coming from non-life has been tried for over 105 years. The thing is, Troy, why has it not been shown yet? The thing is, bro, even if what you're saying is right, let's just assume that what you're saying is true and it's all been completely disproven. All the science is wrong. It's all nonsense. In no way does that make a case for God.
Well, yeah, just because, I'm going to back up what Glitch is saying in a little bit of a nicer way. I like Glitch's style, but we're playing a little bit bad cop, good cop, And here's the thing, even if you disprove that particular aspect of science, even if you disprove the entire theory of abiogenesis, which you couldn't disprove it, you could find a better model or something like that, but that's how science works. It's not on the basis of disproving things, right? But
For science.
Even if you were to do that, that would not automatically mean, therefore, there is a God. That would mean, therefore, we need to study the matter better to understand it better. That's what has happened whenever there's been a big discovery that has, quote unquote, shattered a major understanding of science. For example, germ theory
shattered the Victorian conception of medicine. Germ theory literally
Squirrely, fuck you.
transformed what we
Fuck
think about medicine. Because germ theory was what confirmed what a few kooky scientists have been running around saying for a few years, which is that little tiny animals are getting into our bloodstream and making us sick. Well, everybody thought they were fucking insane for the longest time. And then the microscope was invented. They were able to look at bacteria for the first time. And that was such a revolutionary discovery that it literally transformed the entire science of medicine. That's why we look at that era of medicine and we basically mock it and we say there was no medicine back there. You know? We know there was no medicine back then. Well, there was, but not a whole lot of it was useful after the discovery of germ theory.
Trial and error.
Yeah.
Everybody has to understand that. Science is about trial and error,
Yeah.
much like our human consciousness.
Pretty much
We
everything in
try
the universe
things-
is trial and error.
Yeah, we try things and see if it's coherent or applicable or within our however we feel, as long as it's not driven by our by society's whims.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the whole universe is kind of like, I don't know. I kind of think that like the whole universe is going through evolution, and the whole universe is experiencing that kind of like, what did you just say? The phrase you just used.
Well, shit.
The thing you just said, was it cause and effect or something like that? I don't remember.
Well, I know I spoke about like willpower and whatnot, and everybody has free will, but the main thing is to maintain and ensure that your will does not impose anybody else's free will.
Oh, this is
Yeah, I
really
don't
good.
remember what
Well,
it was
it's
about.
This is
heavily
really good.
THC. Yeah.
That's a good one.
You might as well kill it.
Really, nobody else wants something like that?
I definitely don't. I
I'll take
definitely
some of that.
cannot handle some. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do one more.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Shit tastes like rat piss.
So where are you staying, man?
I'm saying at the
At the
La
La
Quinta.
Quinta? Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah, there's a couple other people that were staying there too. So
I found out that Greenod was like staying out there, but I didn't interact them beyond the whole like bar thing.
yeah.
You know his name's not actually Prenop, right?
It's Pranav.
Greenod. I know. I forgot if it ends with
You're
N or
fine.
B.
I was just curious.
Prenob versus Postnob, right?
Pranob.
Greenod.
P-R-A-N-A-B.
Yeah,
I,
but, you know,
I just had to say
For the
his name
memes, though,
multiple
for the
times,
lulz.
You know,
Prenob, though, is
we
funny.
did it for the lulz.
that's what I.
TJ calls it Prenob.
Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
Oh, you did?
Prenob and
No.
Postnob.
Oh, shit. You were just saying it for no reason? Well, not for
I
no
mean,
reason, but like,
Yeah. So real quick, there was an individual. I know. So
an individual.
Situation.
Yeah. So one of my coworkers, her name was Hanan, and at trying to learn her name, I actually called her like Haram. 'Cause
Oh,
Haram
shit.
and Hanan,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
my brain is just like fuck you that way until I realized that, oh, okay, your name is okay.
Yeah. She was like, don't ever you fucking call me Haram again.
No, because she didn't even notice.
Oh, shit. Okay, good.
It sounded it sounded the same to her, but like she was really cool with it.
Well,
And you know, and because I know how to say her name and whatnot, you know, it just takes a while. Even with if somebody's name like John or Jacob, whatever, it takes a while for me to associate someone's face with that specific.
Yeah,
name.
yeah. There's like exercises. There's like mental exercises that you can, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
to help you, you know. There's little like mnemonic devices, you know.
Yeah, because what's his face? Not Reagan, the other piece of shit. Nixon would do that.
Okay.
He would give people nicknames instead of their actual
Right.
names.
'Cause it's easier to remember.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Sherry Prater asks, "Is it still common to identify fetishes?" Okay, so she said, "Can I ask a question about gay/bi? Is it still common to identify fetishes by colored handkerchiefs?" Like, I thought that was like a gang thing.
Yeah, that was a gang thing.
Like, I don't think fetishes identified by like gang colors.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could
I
be wrong
guess I
about
don't
that.
know enough about fetishes.
Yeah.
That's a very specific game.
I'd be out of my element, but I don't think they when it comes to the colored handkerchiefs, I think you might have been misinformed. I think that's like gangs. That's like,
I think that's primarily gang shit.
yeah,
That
sounds like gang shit.
that would be cool and funny if there's like a blood crip, like
Yeah.
Bloods versus Crips like type of porn.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
I've been sitting down for too long. I need to stand up and go to the bathroom. Y'all can entertain the chat for a
All
second.
right, yeah, we'll read the chat for a little
The
while.
fucking phone has
Yeah,
fucking
Glitch is killing it.
6%. So if
he's
somebody
like-
wants to plug it
He's
out.
like
in
a
a
sniper,
second,
just like.
please do.
Yeah, I have my own little style, so you know how it is. Everybody has a little bit of a different way of doing things.
Mhm.
Jessica says, again, all this is complex. I cannot begin to explain this because I'll need to give another 30 subjects. Right. And it's just,
Oh shit.
yeah, honestly, man, it's a tired argument. And when it comes to like religion and this shit, man, like I usually like stay away. We can, you know what I mean? We'll delve. What's up?
Would you mind plugging this into the phone
Yeah.
in the wall?
Yeah, I got
Thank
you. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't-
No worries. I was gonna say when it comes to like the religious argument, there's like a lot more qualified people to put forth the arguments, to make the case. And in my opinion,
Mhm.
when it comes to religion, everything. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
My
already
bad.
well.
Accidentally. My fucking sausage fingers, man.
He turned
Accidentally
off the
muted
audio
it.
while we address.
No, sorry. We're just yapping. Nobody
Yeah.
can hear us.
Okay.
So, just to quickly recap what we said was that, what did we say? Oh, so there are a few younger up and coming atheists or agnostics or anybody else who questions God. The reason why a lot of other older people who have already answered these questions, they don't feel like answering. But I think that it's still up to us to divulge into those arguments and give a quick answer to some of those things because obviously when we were learning it and discovering it ourselves, those other people, they probably talked about it for a month. And so after a month of like addressing the same issue, it's like you have to watch the older content, go back and watch older content to get the official original answers
Yeah.
about atheism or agnostics.
Yeah. Endless research.
No.
Endless research.
If YouTube wasn't a piece of shit, right? There would be a way to like customize this interface so like you can like move this fucking thing to like somewhere where you know what I mean. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all, but my thumb is
Yeah.
always like right by that microphone button. It's like
Oh,
that shit
God.
happens to me constantly.
Glitch, you know what I really want? I'm never gonna have it, but you know what I want? A giant fucking tablet. I want a giant fucking tablet. One of those big motherfuckers,
okay.
dude.
Like an iPad,
Yeah, something like an iPad, because I guarantee you,
like a big one.
yeah, maybe not an iPad, because I don't want to fucking pay Apple's prices, but I want to find some like used Samsung tablet or something that's like got a big ass like 18-inch screen or some shit that I can get some props for. Maybe get a gimbal mount of its own somehow. I don't really know how a gimbal would hold one of those, but maybe there's one out there that's designed for them, you know. But even if there's not, I could just set it up, you know. I could get creative with it. I guarantee you there are phone mounts for them or tablet mounts. You know, you just.
No, yeah, there's definitely tablet mounts. Either they're custom made or they're specifically made for certain products and whatnot.
Yeah, dude, I'll get one of those custom bitches. Find somebody that's like, yeah, making them fucking custom bitches. Why am I talking so quietly? Man, I know better.
It's 'cause you're stoned.
Yeah, well, I'm really stoned. I'm fucking pretty drunk. That's fair. You got a point there, my friend. Through the worst of times, through the best of times, through Nixon and through Bush.
Oh yeah, she was like playing a few tracks on the guitar and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool. Everybody was really digging it.
Oh
at
yeah.
that time.
Glitch hates music because he's got no soul.
I'm not really musically inclined, but
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you.
I wouldn't
just
say
messing
I
with
hate music.
I'm
like
kidding.
talented music.
Oh shit! Did you catch that?
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking. That was gnarly, dude.
Shots fired.
That was gnarly. I can't even be mad. I can't even be angry about that. It's just that is what it is.
Just the guy says, but evolution codes for traits that increase fitness, and putting these things inside your brain that killing other trauma members is a bad thing. Oh.
Well, all I know is that I want to start an Amish community, but without all the religious bullshit and the shaving regulations and shit.
Yeah. I mean,
I like electricity too much.
Everybody tells me it's not gonna work, and it's like, fine. Well,
I like porn too much.
let me die before it ends, okay? Let me just die before it
I
ends.
like my sex, drugs, and rock and roll too much.
I would have sex, drug, and rock and roll in my commune.
In your Amish commune?
Yeah, that's what I said. Without the religious garbage,
I would be off on Rumspringa forever.
it would be without the religious garbage.
well, no. What he's saying is that everybody would, because there's no religion to like tie everyone down to like discipline them and go in these like crazy ass vices, then nothing gets
More
done.
shit gets done, dude. More shit, dude. You gotta go to a rainbow gathering. You would be shocked at the amount of people. Or I'm sorry, you'd be shocked at the amount of fucking work people can get done when they are high 3 different ways on fucking shrooms, acid, and weed. They can do. People can do.
Only some
wild
people
shit.
can do that.
Dude,
Only some people. No,
man.
I've worked with people who were high or drunk on the job site.
That's
and
true. Some people can't handle it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some people, yes, yeah, that works. Yeah, 100%. But like others, it's like,
Do you
fucking
think
come on,
which one's more
goddamn it.
common?
Huh?
Which one's more common if you had to guess? Do you think? Like which one's more common? Do you think?
whether people work better
Like, because I'm
if
of
they're
the
high or
opinion.
whatever.
Well, I think it depends, right? I'm of the opinion that most people probably work worse if they're drunk, because I think most people do most things worse if they're drunk. You know, it just is not. I'm sorry, it's just not a drug I associate with competency. I'm sorry, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Myself included.
And with weed, on the other hand, I think it depends on the job, right? I think if it depends on you to be like super duper quick and reactive, then probably not. But if it only requires you to be like baseline reactive, and I think there's an argument for it, like depending on the type of job you've got, or if it's a desk job, certainly, it can make you more attentive. Like it just depends on the person, right? And I've seen
Right.
more people, in my experience, that are functional on weed at work than I have people who you let them smoke a joint and then they're zooted off the moon and you don't know how to wrangle them for the rest of the night. That has happened to me a few times, but I feel like it's been way more the case in my life that I've shared a joint with somebody new at a fucking, like a Taco Bell job or something like that, and they've hit it, smoked it, and then came in and been just fine. So I don't know. What do you feel about it?
I think it just determines on their work ethic. If it gets people motivated to do the job in a professional manner, then then it doesn't matter what specific drugs that they're on. But
That's a good point.
But I've seen, not necessarily have, but a few people that would just be like, "Fuck, you're so useless when you're high,"
Yeah, that's
whatever. But that's just
this is me really fucking high, by the way. I took a bunch of fucking edibles. I fucking drank that 100 milligram fucking soda. So I'm not normally this useless.
No, well, like useless is based on like how the job gets done.
No,
That's
I
all.
know. I know. No, you know what? You know that that was me just having like a psych moment. It's like a word came up, and I was like, I must defend myself, but I wasn't being called out. I didn't need to defend myself. I didn't. You know what? This is just more evidence to your point, honestly. Like, have me go flip a burger right now. I'd fucking break my neck. I'd slip on my way back to the fucking grill. Dude, I'd slip on my way back to the grill.
So you would slip into the deep fryer and then your face melts. Like,
don't, man, I can tell you.
She's like, man,
dude, can you not? Because no, it's fine, really. But dude, I can tell you've worked in food service, and I can tell you've had that intrusive thought.
I've never worked in food service.
No, never.
I thought
How did you wear? Okay, then where are you getting that from? Because it just feels like
it's
too specific. No, because here's the thing. I've had that intrusive thought so many fucking times. Every time in my life that I have lost my footing near a deep fryer, I've had that exact fucking intrusive thought. And I've been like, dude, the first time it ever happened, it gave me a legit panic attack. I had to go stand outside and shit.
Yeah.
But now I'm okay. I just, it makes my heart beat a little faster and I'm okay. But, dude, that's just so specific. I'm sorry.
No, it's, I think it's a common, fast food type of like the cynical type of joke, like in Metalocalypse and a few other shows. If somebody's just like incompetent or whatever, deep fryer oil goes on their face and
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So that also speaks into my own specific psyche because I at certain specific heights that I have to work at, I always imagine myself kind of falling over or whatever, whether purposely or accidental. I always imagine like my own death.
So you get really bad vertigo if you get too high up?
Oh, look at that.
What? Oh shit. You said that like there was a fucking bear crawling through the wall, dude.
A bear crawling through the wall?
Like there was a fucking raccoon falling through the wall.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
it's
their own device. I don't know why it did that. I mean, it would make sense why.
That was weird.
Oh shit.
Because
this
it wants to
hot
get
as a
all
bitch.
three of us.
That thing's hot as a fucking bitch.
Yeah. So as soon as you get that fixed, we'll continue.
Okay, go ahead and continue. I don't.
Is it charged, that gimbal?
Well, you know what? My phone's at 12%. No, that gimbal just died. That's why it.
Yep.
did that.
Yep.
It's dead.
Oh,
That's why I
okay.
said it's probably the gimbal that died.
Oh, was I supposed to plug that in?
No. It was my phone that needed plugged in. We've been streaming for 4 fucking hours, y'all.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I kind of figured we were streaming. Yeah.
But yeah, please do continue. This has been such an interesting conversation. I
Mhm.
at least want to hear more. Yeah, please go on. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I always envision about how I die at work because that's how how my brain process. With either I'm at work or anywhere else, for me, death is kind of everywhere. So
Yeah, that's horrifying.
yeah. You put it sideways and have it rotated.
Well, it won't do it. It won't do it. But if I get it angled just right. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Much better.
Should hold for a second.
Yeah. But that's all I had to say. Especially from my perspective about how I integrate death with my work environment. Because, the shit we do is pretty dangerous,
Yeah, I can see how it could be. I imagine sometimes the stakes aren't that high, and then sometimes they're pretty fucking intense.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. People get fucking electrocuted, shit falls on them, people get their fucking fingers and limbs cut off.
And you guys probably get exposed to some pretty fucking unique hazards too, because you got like prop materials around too.
It's not necessarily the props, it's just the equipment and people not communicating about where things are going or because we do have heavy material, even though they might not seem very dangerous, but you know, it's people's own unestimation about how they can like easily lose their shit.
Yeah, I mean like anything with a little bit of weight to it can be dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Anything with a little bit of weight to it can be dangerous.
And the weight that we fuck with is like probably like 400 or 500 pounds.
Exactly.
Dealing with sandbags or any other like steel, rigging truss, things of that nature. Putting weight on top of that because of the motors. You build a truss either in a square, L, triangle formation, whatever. You have to account for how that piece of steel is able to withstand the weight before it collapses upon itself.
Right.
And that's hanging over like people's heads, like 100 feet, or for some certain stadiums, it's 100 feet to 20 feet.
That's fucking wild.
Like there was truss, and dingbats, and if somebody didn't do things properly, that shit could fall and kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very
an incredibly important like
Mhm.
science / art form.
Yep.
Dude, that is wild. Dude, the first place I really gained respect for just how wild fucking that kind of thing can be, just weight and safety. Like the first place I ever worked that took safety seriously was I used to work for Caterpillar. I used to work for their remanufacturing division.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Because Caterpillar knows that like all their shit is just like heavy machinery, hydraulic shit.
Right.
You can't stop it.
And I worked in the remanufacturing division, so what I was doing was I was being trained in the on the cylinder pack line, which is basically, we're taking the cylinder packs from these giant ass motherfucking diesel engines, these massive fucking train engines and bullshit like that, and those small ones, whatever came down the line, and somebody on the line would get the cylinder pack and pull the little tube off and put that on the scrap
line and take a couple other things out that can't be recycled and put that, well, they can't be recycled directly, and put that down the scrap line. And then if the cylinder rod or the piston or the pin, either of those had any obvious damage, they had to be sent down the scrap pile as well. And then there's somebody at the end who sorted all that shit, and there was somebody else that pulled the piston rings off the pistons. And like for the people who moved the cylinder rods themselves, anybody that had to move a cylinder rod as part of the job had to have access to a hoist, because it was determined that like that 25 pounds worth of weight, having to move that all day long can be a stress injury on your back. You know, it can really easily produce a stress injury on your back. But it's also just a good idea because it's less likely to fall and hit somebody if it's on a hoist than if it's in somebody's hand. It's less likely to fall and break your fucking foot in half.
Yeah.
Which we, even with the Met Guard shoes, which we all were required to have, and which they would pay for, thankfully. Yeah, $175 pair of shoes, and all I paid for it was $10. Thanks, Cat.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but even with one of those, if you fucking drop one of them big old, train engine cylinder rods, and it hits right here, that shit's still gonna cut your fucking foot off.
Well, I was gonna say Mythbusters, they did a thing about steel toes and whatnot, and how if the piece lands beyond your steel toe thing, it'll just slice all your toes off. It'll slice at the end of it, because the steel is only good if it hits the toes or the center, but if it hits anything else below,
It'll clamp up.
yeah.
Well, that's why we were required to have Met guards as well. So Met guards kind of solve that problem by adding to the area of protection without restricting the top of your foot arch too much. And they add that like second layer. I don't know what material mine are made out of. They're made of something that's designed to be a little bit more elastic. It's designed to basically the design, and I like the theory behind it, right? So part of my shoes is very, very hard, but the whole thing is designed to deform but be a little springy that way. Because like if something heavy enough lands on a steel toe boot, like you just said, and that's another big danger of steel toe boots. If something heavy enough lands on it, it's going to crush your toes no matter what. It's actually better if you're going to break some toes anyway. It's actually better if it doesn't deform in a way that causes you to have to spend a lot more time in the hospital getting that fucker ripped off of you.
Yep.
It's better that it deforms but springs back a little bit. And so that's what my boots are designed to do. If I had dropped 25-pound weight on them or something, yeah, I'd have broken a toe or something for sure. But I wouldn't have broken a toe nearly as bad if I'd been wearing sneakers. You know? And that means something, you know. That means a little something at least. But, you know, Cat looked out for that kind of shit by trying to have people. Well, number one, we took regular breaks. I'll give them that. Now their lunch breaks weren't as long as I would have liked. I don't get why they did like 20-minute lunch breaks. That didn't make any sense. 10-minute regular breaks.
They did the 20s, so you can be back and working within 30 minutes. It's fucking, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't get that, but you know, it was the way it was there, and you had 2 10-minute breaks you could take, and anywhere you had to lift more than like 25 pounds as a regular part of your job, you had to have a hoist ready, available there for you to use for any time you had to move that kind of product. And you know, that type of shit meant that they have a really stellar fucking safety record. They have they're in my area, they are the best fucking place to work, literally.
Because your shit doesn't get cut off.
What do you mean?
Well, because you said it's so heavily.
Shit doesn't get cut off, but it also because the pay is really fucking good, the benefits are really fucking good. Well, yeah, I started out there as just, like I said, a regular old entry-level line worker, making $16.50 an hour, and that's in Mississippi, right? Walmart, which is considered the next best employer, pays around $12.50. Well, the prison is actually considered the next best employer, and they also pay $16.50.
Wait, they pay $16.50. The correctional officers.
My mom is a correctional officer. She makes $16.50. Yeah.
Damn.
Benefits though.
Huh?
Benefits though.
Well, yeah. Well, honestly though, her benefits are good, but they ain't as great as they fucking were a couple years back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the fucking county has control over him, and the board of supervisors cares way more about making a profit than they
Yep.
do about, like, they care way more about their fucking personal projects than they do about properly good insurance for their fucking. So they'll always go for whatever the lower rate is,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
And that sucks because fucking like how do you keep people happy and treated from dealing with like prisoners and stuff like that?
Drugs.
I mean, like, that's the thing. It takes loyal people like my mom. People like my mom are the reason why America's prisons continue to function even at the horrible level they do right now. It's because there are a few people who fucking care fighting against an army of people who literally look at America's prisons like they should be dungeons.
Yeah.
But there is a fucking. That's why I'm okay with all cops are bastards rhetoric, but I kind of am a little bit more nuanced when it comes to correctional officers, and there's two reasons for that. Number one, there's less dedication required. Number two, there's a lot more people in that system, at least from my personal experience,
Okay.
that are trying to fight against that and trying to make things work. That's why there's been a lot.
Wow.
That's why there's been
That's
a slight.
stretch.
Well, that's why there's like a slight liberalization in America's prisons over the last 50 years, which there has been. If you look at America's fucking prisons in the 70s, it was a fucking pretty nightmarish place to go.
Mhm.
America's prisons in the 40s, really nightmarish place to go. America's prisons in the 1910s, don't even get me started. And don't even let me get you started. Like, fucking A. Dude, Parchman, you ever heard of Parchman Prison?
No.
It's a fucking prison farm in Mississippi it originated as a slave containment camp, right? Like as a slave prison, basically.
Mhm.
Evolved into a regular prison for black people only after the Civil War, but during the era of segregation. And it was finally desegregated sometime in the 70s, I think.
Mhm.
And for a long time, it was known as one of the most torturous prisons in America for two reasons. Number one, the treatment there by the guards and everything was just nightmarish. And number two, the conditions there were literally, it was like living in Mogadishu. It was like living in fucking Kuwait or something. Worse even, because you know what? In both of those places, I've seen pictures of skyscrapers and shit. It was like living in fucking the Sentinel Islands. They're literally, according to some accounts, prisoners were forced to dig their own latrines in the dirt floors of the huts that they were housed in.
Damn.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
So, like, you look at how insane America's prisons really have been. Some of those reforms have come from outside, but a lot of that stopped when America's prisons became somewhat more reasonable places in the 80s and 90s. Ever since then, any kind of liberalization that's been seen has been at the behest of people within the organizations getting into decisions power and making decisions that allow people to be more human. And that's why prisoners have. It's why, when the conservatives complain about prisoners having access to libraries and TVs and shit like that, well, that's why they do. It's because there are COs. There are COs who have taken fucking criminal justice classes, and if you take a criminal justice class, especially with any kind of class where it's correctional psychology or anything, one of the things you'll learn is that, because there are people whose perspectives are from Europe and all that shit too, is that people respond better to more humanist policies in prison. Your recidivism rate goes down if you just treat people like human beings in prison.
And I know they do that out in Denmark and Sweden. So
They're certainly better at it than we are. The prisoners there seem to be pretty happy, dude.
Damn it.
I was gonna say you hit it pretty hard.
No, I'm just fucking dry mouth this fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely know that cotton mouth is setting in.
Yeah.
Supposedly they're live right now.
Who?
Deep Fried.
What?
Yeah, but I haven't been able to get a signal out of it, even though it's coming from Patreon. So the fact that I can't see it.
Is anybody else commenting like it's there?
No, yeah, everybody's commentating that they are there and whatnot, but I haven't been able to like view it. So it's just like, okay,
That's
well,
weird.
yeah.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Because sometimes my mobile phone data is like pretty good. You know, it's got that 5G nonsense, but it's like, who knows? Oh yeah, kind of like how we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
So yeah, so yeah, the Wi-Fi should definitely help boost it.
Yeah.
Definitely,
I turned the Wi-Fi on.
Is it a basic Wi-Fi
I don't
or is
know.
it dedicated to a room? specifically?
It's just a basic Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Let's see here. Connections.
Goddamn. 246. Shit. Oh, yeah.
See, it needs to be signed into,
Uh-huh.
but it won't let me.
Do you have a hotel key card and all that?
It was not even pulling up the fucking thing for me to be able to do it.
Oh, well, that's what I was just guessing. So I don't know.
Let's see here. Oh,
Navigation
here.
is-
Signed into the network.
That's
There
what
we
I said.
go.
There you go. Yeah.
I unconnected and reconnected. That worked. Cool. Let's see here.
So hopefully it'll come through. Yeah.
Shit.
Hopefully.
I'm fucking.
Just chill.
Dude.
That's what I'm saying. Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just not gonna work. I hope everything's alright.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's just not existing for me, which is weird.
That is very fucking weird.
Yeah.
Very fucking weird. Join their live. 10:23. Oh, this was hours ago, dog.
Right, but it's still saying that they're live, and I'm seeing comments being posted. That's all.
Oh. What the fuck is going on, man? I'm so confused.
Me too. But it's like